The New York Jets making moves. It's the Nick Shine Show. I am your host, Nick. Welcome to a very special night. NFL action left and right. You can't keep up with it. We've seen the Jets make a move. The Rams, just seconds ago, DK Metcalf is now a Pittsburgh Steeler. Steelers making a very uncharacteristic trade, giving up a second-round pick to get Metcalf, an extension expected to come. But ladies and gentlemen, you are here for one reason and one reason only. That's Jets Talk. Jamie and Sherwood had a fantastic season taking over for C.J. Mosley. The New York Jets reward him with a 3-year, $45 million deal. They already have Quincy Williams on the book. This tells us what we've all thought. C.J. Mosley should be a cap casualty, probably post June 1st. No sense in paying them all that money. You can't have $18 million to C.J., $8 million to Quincy, and then $15 to Sherwood. You got to make a move. So as excited as we are about Sherwood, we probably are seeing the end of C.J. Mosley as a Jet with this. I don't see how they keep him, why they keep him. Great leader. But to me, this says it's the end for him as a New York Jet. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the Nick Shine Show. I am your host, Nick. Hit the like button. We have a tremendous lineup planned for you tonight. Now, for those of you who don't know, today's a very special day in my personal life. We're going to get all into that later. This is going to be a marathon show. This is going to be one for the ages. This is going to be a fun time. It's going to be a long time. It's not what she said. But ladies and gentlemen, I tell you this with the most sincerity from my heart. Buckle the fuck up. It's going to be a great night. Thank you for choosing to be here. Let's get it started. We'll be right back.
It's got me.
Gentry covered the fumble.
Any day, any night, we all shine, bro. First class shine time, the Nick Shine Show. Anytime on YouTube, if you don't know, the Nick Shine Show, the Nick Shine Show. Dim the lights, but it's still bright as Nick time. Day or night, this is his prime, it's Nick Shine. Proud fan, well defined, to get in line. Toe to toe with any show, he only got 9. The best show on YouTube, bro, is easy. We talk Jets all day, please believe me. Subscribe, you just gotta click a family. We not a click in 3D. You can see a beautiful DP. We see through the fake teams and the tea leaves. So we pray for a coach and a QB and hope that we close to the top in the new league. A toast to the host with the most, Nicky.
Who, me?
Any day, any night, we all shine, bro. First class shine time, the Nick Shine Show. Anytime on YouTube, if you don't know, the Nick Shine Show, the Nick Shine Show.
Fantastic.
Welcome. More breaking news coming in. Metcalf receives $30 million per year, 5 years, $150 million from a team not knowing to trade forward players, not known for a team like the Steelers to give out big money, a team that doesn't really pass the ball well or often. A little surprised by this. Maybe the Pittsburgh Steelers are starting to get with modern football. Maybe they realize you can't win these games 13-10 week in and week out. Now, some other news. Our friend Nate, your friend Nate, not my friend, but Nate reminded me, Josh Allen, 6 years, $330 million. They obviously wanted to reward him for all the playoff success, all the Super Bowls that he's been to. They said, we have to give you $250 million guaranteed because we love winning so much up here in Buffalo. Congratulations to Josh Allen. More importantly, congrats on that lady. Very nice lady you got there in your life, sir. Steelers are sending their second-round pick, and they are flipping 6th and 7th-round picks with the Seahawks. So that's where we're at. I think we have everything. We have Devontae Adams going to the Rams for 2 years, $46 million. But let's get into Sherwood more. Yeah, sorry. Thank you, everyone, for being here. It's a big night here. It's a big night in my life. Thank you for deciding to be here and share it with me. There's no other place in the world I'd rather be right now than here with you guys on a night like this. So thank you very much. We'll get all into that later. Let's talk some Jets. The regime obviously saw something in Sherwood. Now, we've said Aaron Glenn's a defensive guy. Who's he going to target? Who's he going to want to be a part of his scheme? And they see that he started for 1 year, and he was that good. 1 year as a linebacker starting in the league, and even start the entire year. Let's not forget that. And they saw the film and said, we want to build our defense around this guy. The way the linebacker market is developed in the NFL, this pre-offseason, you're seeing guys get $15 million a year. The way the cap has exploded the last couple years, that's the equivalent of what Quincy got a few years ago. The linebacker market is taking off in the NFL. Quincy got 3 for 8, made a Pro Bowl, All-Pro, excuse me. If you're Quincy, who I think we all believe is a better all-around linebacker than Sherwood, you got to call the Jets up already, right? You got to have your agent get on the line and be like, hey, we're giving out money to linebackers. Here's my resume. Here's my film. Let's talk. I got 1 year left. My brother's here long term. I want to be here long term. Let's get some talks going. You got money. You want to spend it? Let's spend it right here. Start with me. Give Quincy a 3-year extension for, got to pay him a little more than Sherwood, right? 3 for 48, 3 for 51. I don't know. I'm curious to see how the cap number plays out, because that's the most important part of all this. You can give all the money that you want to somebody, but what really matters is how it affects the cap. It's 3 for 45 with $30 million guaranteed. Some tweets coming in, and I'm going to get you all the info as things come in. Zach Rosenblatt said, as of now, I'd call it a 50-50 shot that the Justin Fields lands with the Jets. I saw another message from somebody saying that does Fields stay in Pittsburgh now? Does Rodgers go to Pittsburgh? It's interesting. There was rumors of Darnold, them being interested there. Samini with a tweet 10 minutes ago. The Jets have 2 key defensive free agents. They kept one in Sherwood. They won't keep the other, DJ Reed. Reed will hit the market, and it's expected to have several suitors. The Jets aren't among them. It'll be too rich for them, especially knowing they have to pay Gardner. Some people are upset about this. And I asked them to think in this fashion. Sherwood did all of that last year without a very good defensive tackle group in front of him. Now, you've just eliminated one position that you have to draft for or attack free agency with. I think we all agree defensive tackles need to be upgraded. We need some mass up front, and we need quality and quantity. We need some big boys up front. Imagine what a good defensive tackle next to Quinnen Williams will do for the linebacking core, allowing them to run around and be free. You can be a little more aggressive if you have defensive tackles that can eat up blockers. Yeah, Stack giving us the stats. 158 tackles, and he didn't even play the entire year as a starter. I defer to this statement right here that I'm about to make. Coaches know talent. They know a player who can play. They can look at that player and say, let's build, let's scheme, let's design around him. We got 2 linebackers who can do it all now. Let's start to really build the defense. We know Wilkes likes to blitz. We know Sherwood has speed. We know Quincy can blitz. Let's get fucking creative. Let's do something with this team that hasn't been done in a while. Let's create chaos. Let's create opportunities. Let's create and allow these players to be at their best and make us better. Let's not just sit back in this little soft-ass shell of a defense and tackle everything underneath. Let's go create plays. Let's make things happen. It's a very, very good sign to play. Sherwood has played 0 snaps for Aaron Glenn, and they already rewarded him. That's a good sign, guys. They said they want to keep young talent on this team. There's one. Who's next? Little Bill Goldberg, old wrestling reference for you. Who's next? We would have lost Sherwood. The way the linebacker market is right now, and you see people keeping their own the last couple days, he would have got a huge deal. The Jets got a deal and compared to what it would have been come tomorrow. Schefter tweeting right now, the big money deals just today. Josh Allen, 6 for $330. Metcalf to the Steelers, 5 years for $150. Myles Garrett, 4 years, $160. Devontae Adams to the Rams, 2 years for $46. Chiefs keep Nick Bolton, 3 years for $45. Patriots, outside linebacker Harold Landry, 3 years for $43. Sherwood to the Jets, remains with the Jets, 3 years, $45. Seahawks linebacker Ernest Jones, the 4th, 3 for $33. Seahawks defensive tackle, somebody that I would have hoped we could have maybe made a play on. Jerron Reed, 3 years, $25. Vikings keep running back Aaron Jones, 2 years, $20 million. So a lot of action today before the tampering period. And let's not forget, players who have been cut, like Devontae Adams, when you are cut and released, you get to hit the market before the rest of the free agents. The new league year starts, but when you're cut, you're open to negotiate. That's why Landry and Adams have found new teams before free agency and the tampering period even begin. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. I have a tremendous show planned for all of you tonight. Have some guests lined up. They'll be coming in. The first one will be here in a few minutes, probably about 10 minutes. We're going to have some fun. We're going to talk a lot of things tonight. Didn't expect big Jets news to lead the way tonight, but I'm happy that it is. As always, you hit that like button. It's the best thing you can do. It's free. It's easy to support the channel. For any memberships, super chats, we have a raffle going off for a Sauce Gardner mini helmet. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to get your raffles in, get them in. Gift memberships, it's a great way to help everyone else out in the community. Share some love. Not the way Johnny Boy likes to share love, of course. But, oh my God. 3 siblings is without a channel membership. Rich is without a channel membership. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Sean McAteer, you are without a membership. I thought Cooper Kupp would have been something that the Steelers may have gotten him playing because I thought that's what they needed. You got Pickens already to go downfield. You don't have that all-around receiver. I thought Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. The great Rick Kent, my good friend, has gifted 5 channel memberships to start the show off. They went to Rasta Dread 305. 3 siblings. You are no longer in the black. You are in the green, my friend. Jay Quest, you are a channel member. Jaden D'Angelo, you are a channel member. And ladies and gentlemen, Rick Kent, one legend, gifting to the other legend, the big fella. It doesn't get any more beautiful than that. Legend to legend. It's as if Magic Johnson and Michael Jordan played on the same team in their prime. And not just the Dream Team. Shout out to 1992 Dream Team. And look at Jay paying it forward right away, taking money from the Fluffy Breadcrumb Fund and putting in a super chat. Says, Rick Kent, I love you. Thank you. Thank you, Jay. And good luck in the raffle, my friend. Nathan Shells, a member of the channel for 6 months. Hey, Nick, Grand Junction Jet. I got so excited for this season. I can't wait to see what Aaron Glenn and Darren Muji do. Shut up, baby. Jets, Jets. Nice. Thank you, Nathan. Appreciate your support as always, my friend. Awesome. Good luck to you guys in the raffle. Raffles will end this Thursday. And then next Sunday night here, we will start the show off with the drawing. So make sure you get your raffles in this week. And then we will figure out what item we want. I was thinking maybe the winner has a say in what player we go and get next. I don't know. I'm up for options. You know that. Listen, it's very, very simple here. The chat drives this show. So I figure give you guys as much say as possible. So maybe we'll do that. The winner, when they reach out to me to get me their information on where to send it, I'll say, what player are you interested in next? And then I'll work on an item to get of that player. And that'll be our next raffle. So thank you as always to all of you who support the channel in the ways that you do. You guys are awesome. Now, the big question of the night is going to be, who do the Jets target tomorrow? There was a guy that I had my eye on from my top 5 list 2 weeks ago. I thought we were going to lose Sherwood. I'm pleasantly surprised. Now, I'm not going to go over the top ecstatic, right? I want to see how they utilize the linebackers. That's the thing. We don't know. This scheme doesn't have a definitive description. It's creative. It's a little different than what we had, right? We were a little base. We were a little vanilla. I'm excited to see the utilization of Quincy and Sherwood together. Bomber says Fields right away. I posted a poll today in the Discord. And the majority of people. All right, Jeremy Fowler tweeted. This was from Mark Ferraro. Where Justin Fields and the Steelers stand. Both sides have discussed a reunion and have been open to it, but Fields wants to test the market and truly see how teams view him and make an informed decision. The Jets' interest has percolated since before the combine. So I don't know if Fields is going to be signed that quick. Quarterbacks usually don't go very quickly. And here's was the reason I posted this poll. I wanted to add this to it. Quarterbacks are different than the other positions. There's multiple defensive tackles that get used throughout the game. Quarterbacks, there's only one. Quarterbacks usually move a little slowly because they want to see where they're going to slot in financially. Usually, you'll get the top guy to go. Then the second guy will go. And there's like a slow sometimes building domino effect. I would be very surprised if Fields is the first guy. I voted safety. I think we come to terms with the safety tomorrow. Breaking news. Oh, no, it's just more on the Metcalf trade. So I'm looking at it as we got to go get something that we really need. Yes, we really need a quarterback, but sometimes those are slow moving. Fields might be playing the Jets and Steelers against one another now. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Charles A. #1 overall seed Gorman. What up, Nick Shine? Anyways, I'm glad the Jets brought back. Anyways, I am glad the Jets brought back Sherwood. Shame on me for missing that. I apologize. I believe he is a good player. Also, I hope Morgan Moses returns as well. Charles, thank you for reminding me. There's been reports that the New York Jets are trying to re-sign Morgan Moses. There was a tweet earlier from Zach Rosenblatt, pulling it up right now. Oh, man, I love a computer that operates quickly. Morgan Moses is going to receive a lot of interest. Have heard the Jets are interested in Broncos tackle Matt Pert. Muji's got ties. Muji knows the man. It'll be fun to see what happens there at right tackle. I don't think Moses comes back. I have nothing negative to say about Morgan Moses. I like the man. I like the leadership. I like the play. I like that he's tough. He's gritty. He'll play when he's injured. He'll get up. He'll limp back. He's like a Jim Brown of tackles. Not the same quality of player, but he does that limp back to the tackle. Shit, he's hurt. Oh, no, he played the rest of the game? Oh, that's just he plays hurt. Awesome. So, Morgan Moses, if your run here is over with the Jets, thank you. Your second run, I should say. But I don't know if they do it. I don't know if they do it. My friend Malcolm Harper, member for 1 month. Thank you, Malcolm. Do you think that Quincy Williams is going to come back? I'm surprised that he did not get signed before Sherwood did. Well, Quincy's still under contract. Quincy has 1 year, $8 million contract left. He signed a 3 for 24 previously, and he's still under contract with us. But thank you, Malcolm, for being a member of the channel. Swamp Ranger, member of the channel for 7 months. With Sherwood getting $50 million, Quincy will hold out for a new deal. I did mention that earlier on, but you don't want just my opinion. You know, if you guys have noticed the last week, the beard is gone. So this is kind of my way of saying I wanted out of the competition for the best beard in Jets YouTube land. So now I bring to you the best beard in Jets YouTube land, and we bring on our friend Green Bean. What's up, buddy?
What's up, man? What are you doing with no beard?
I know. I went baldy too. I got the hat on, but I went bald. And
let me see. Let's take a look.
You hold on.
I love it. I think it looks amazing. You look fantastic to me.
Thank you. How did that change on its own?
Yeah, that was weird. I was like, whoa, hello.
I didn't touch anything. It changed on its own.
Because I was saying how good you look. It wanted me to look closer.
StreamYard flipped out. There's no way that these two are complimenting each other. Even StreamYard knows how we rib each other all the time, man.
Right.
Well, perfectly fitting that as you show up. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Hold on. See, I'm going to be accused of stealing looks because I had the beard. People said you look like Green Bean. Now that I shaved the head, they're going to tell me that I look like Chaos.
Oh my God! But you got to lose 700 pounds if you're going to.
I'm trying, man.
He's all slimmed up. Look at Jeremy, man.
I didn't even know he had a window in that room because he used to block it with how big he was.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Awesome.
That's good.
Gentlemen.
Look at you guys. You guys look all good. I'm just deteriorating.
It's my first experience with Couch Green Bean. I like it, man. We get Jeremy from the couch on his lives. I've never had Green Bean from the couch. This is nice.
Yeah, this is weird. I know my wife said, "Aren't you going? Don't you have to go into the back?" I looked at her and said, "I'm doing it from here." I'm like, I can't.
Don't lie. like it's just Nick. I'm not getting up for Nick.
Yeah, no, not that. It's just I'm just destroyed. I'm like, because I got it. Like my studio's out there. You know what I mean? It's like it's 100 feet away. It's cold. I'm like, I don't know.
All right,
So
well, I'm happy to have you no matter where it is, man.
Yeah, you get couch. Do I sound all right? I don't have a real microphone. I hope I sound okay.
Yeah, well, it's less lighting on your face, so I'm sure everyone's appreciative of that. So we thank you for that.
Exactly. There you go.
Well, I'll throw it to you. First of all, thank you for both joining me. We'll get into why a little bit later, but we do have some Jet breaking news, and I want to get your takes on it. Green Bean, I'll throw it to you first. Thoughts on Sherwood? 3 years, 45, 30 million guaranteed. What's your thoughts? They lock him up before he hits free agency. They don't have to deal with anyone else. What are you thinking?
Well, that was the way to do it. You know, as we've all been talking about, if he did hit free agency, you know that Ulbricht and Saleh both love him. I mean, they're the guys who drafted him, you know, changed his position from safety to linebacker and developed him. I mean, they didn't develop many people, particularly on the offense, but Sherwood was one of them. And, you know, look, we've been Sherwood guys. I got to meet him, you know, hang out with him a little bit and tell him that, you know, there's a nice faction of us. This is before he got a chance to start that really believe in him. And he looked right at me and said, I will not let you down.
Nice.
Said, oh, it's awesome, man. But yeah, I mean, this is the kind of stuff you want to see. You know, he's a damn good ball player. He's homegrown, late round pick. You know, how many times do we talk about you got to make good on late round picks?
Yeah.
Michael Carter II last year got his set. Now was injured all year. We didn't get to see him very often this year, but seeing him, guys like him and Sherwood sticking around, keeping that continuity as we change everything, you know, on the higher levels, coach, GM, quarterback, all that kind of stuff. Keeping some continuity around, I think, is going to be important. And I'm really excited to see what Sherwood can do with Aaron Glenn and Steve Wilkes in the house. I think he earned it, and I'm delighted, man.
Nice. Jeremy, give me your thoughts.
Yeah, I think people underestimate the importance of being a signal caller, right? Being the guy with the mic. I mean, he's had a very important role in the defense, you know, and like Green Bean said, we developed this guy. Like, you have to be able to take mid-round picks and make them stick and be part of your team for the future. That's what championship teams do. That's what they look like. So hopefully this is the first of many players that we've drafted signing second contracts with us and, you know, and building continuity, not just in the offensive line, but all over the roster.
Nice. Swamp Ranger with a super chat saying, Green Bean, king of the Nick Nasties, sworn enemy of the Dart Douchers.
Right. The Dart
Swamp
Douchers.
Ranger, thank you for the super chat. As great as it is to see the young guy come up, it tells me CJ Mosley's run here is over, right? He's probably going to be designated June 1st cut. You're not going to keep him at 18, Sherwood at 15. And a lot of people believe Quincy now comes to the table and says, hey, I remember me. I made it all pro. Can we maybe extend this contract? My brother's here. I want to be here. Green Bean, give me your thoughts on that.
Well, I can see that too. I think my answer to him would be yeah, I remember you. You're the guy that's still under contract on my team. That's what I'd say. I'd say something like that. But like, you know, like I'd say, look, you know, like let's get it going this year. I got to get Garrett. I got to get Sauce. I got guys that, you know, are up first, so to speak. Obviously Sherwood, Eccles, maybe Morgan Moses, keep that offensive line together, like Jeremy said. But look, I think, you know, Quincy's a guy, he's really interesting to me. You know, I talk about the continuity and everything, but I do love him. And like you said, his brother's here and keeping them happy, so to speak, is important. But he's a guy, too, that I find to be dominant one game and a complete non-factor the next, and they got to fix that first. Like, so I think, look, you got a year on your contract, play your balls off, and just like your partner here, Sherwood, will reward you. But I want to see what you do. I want to see how consistent you can be in my defense before we just because somebody else got paid, now you got to get paid. I don't work like that.
Okay. Jeremy?
Yeah, I think that he's under contract, and I know Sauce is technically too, and so is GW, but they are the priority, right? And you know, the market is only going to go up for them. right? So I don't want to be the Dallas Cowboys and wait until you have to pay an extra $10 million a year because you were stupid. Like just extend them, get them extended, get Moses in here, see how much that's going to take you. I know they're struggling to do it, which means they might not be meeting the price. He wants to explore free agency, but you got to take care of all of that and see what you have left over and see how that impacts the future plans. And because as much as I like him as a player and everything, I he just simply isn't a priority over those other names.
All right. Who is your priority?
Right now, Morgan Moses coming in. I want a right tackle, and I don't want to rely on the draft. I still wouldn't mind taking one in the mid rounds if we can get a bargain, like someone we really like, with really good value, kind of like we did with Olu. Have that guy who can come in as a swing, have that future right tackle, but get in Morgan Moses, come back with the starting 5 for a second year in a row. I don't know when the last time the Jets have done that, so it'd be kind of nice. And as soon as you do that, I don't know priority. I think June timeline is when you want to start looking at Sauce and GW and take care of all that. But definitely before the season, you want those 2 guys extended and a core of the team, moving on in the future. And you got to make a decision on JJ as far as a 5th-year option.
You think I think it's a no-brainer for me that they lock up all 3 with the 5th year. Do you think that there's any chance that they don't?
No, I mean, some people might say because of the injury and they don't know how he's going to look, but I say you have to do it because I think even if he doesn't have the high sack number, he's really good at sealing the edge. Like we know, like his floor is pretty high in the sense that I don't think the injury will take that away. You could say it might have impacted his explosiveness a little and he won't get as many sacks, but he's a solid edge, and you need that on a team.
Yeah,
and,
absolutely.
So I think just for that, you say yes to a 5th-year option on him.
All right. Yeah, I think it's bang, bang, bang. As soon as I don't think there's any delay. Like the day that it opens, the window opens, it's like, yes, the Jets have picked up the 5th-year option on all 3. Now, my first question to you guys tonight was going to be based off tomorrow. Quarterback aside, give me a player or a position that you think that the Jets come to terms with somebody first. Who's the first guy, Green Bean, that you see coming across the news wire? The tweets come out. Jets agreed to terms with this player, this position. Who are you looking at, pal?
Onwuzurike. That's who I think. From the Lions. That's the guy. I think Aaron Glenn's going to want to get some. We're at least one, right, from the Lions defense.
Yeah.
I'd like to see maybe him be brought in here. That's my guy. And I'd like Jeremy said, I'd like to see Morgan Moses brought back. Not to say that would preclude me from taking a right tackle in the draft. It wouldn't. Yeah. But I'd like to see him. But if that doesn't happen, maybe go fishing around. Like Ryan's always talking about Jedrick Wills, with his injury and everything. He wants to get him in here.
Yeah.
Maybe doing something like that. But I think we're going to see Detroit Lions defense first up.
Okay. Jeremy, what do you think?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think that would be my first answer too. And I think that sets us up really nicely. You got a draft where the deepest position is defensive tackle. So you bring in a veteran who knows the system, that's familiar with Glenn at least. Right. You draft a guy. You don't have to use a 1st-round pick or anything at defensive tackle. And then you got LT3 in passing situations. All those 3 next to Quinnen turns it into a pretty solid position for us, I think. So the next thing I would see after that, if it wasn't that, I don't know which one it'll be, but I think there's 3 or 4 pretty good safeties out there that'll be $12 to $15 million range. And I expect we're going to get a proven effective safety in there. I don't think we go into the draft with an empty room.
No, I agree. We got to get ourselves a safety. You think this is the year we get Simmons after every single free agency period for the past however long?
It's starting to be like Ronnie Lott. We'll wait till the end. We don't want to get you in your prime. We'll wait till the price comes down.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Luppy gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Luppy. I appreciate you, sir. They went to David D., one of our resident Detroit Lions fans, John B., Jake Asman, Connor Long, and Shari French. Luppy, thank you so much. I appreciate you. You're a good man. June the GM with a super chat. DK's deal just raised Garrett Wilson's price to $35 million a year. I don't know. I mean,
So
Metcalf's got 48 career touchdowns. He gets in the end zone. He's not the catch volume. What's his receptions? He's never had a 100 catch season, but he does get in the end zone. He's a different player and asked to do different things than Garrett. So, I mean, I still think it's right around the same. I don't think this moves Garrett way above, because I don't think that Garrett is $5 million a year better than DK Metcalf, right? Well, what do you guys think? You think that moves the needle with Garrett at all?
I think it just raises the urgency to just get it done. I think we can get it 30 million, but I think we just got to do it.
30 million. It's so crazy. That's quarterback. It's like maybe I'm just old. It's moving too fast.
Well, you are, but that has nothing to do with this conversation.
Yeah, maybe I'm just old. But it's I don't know, 30 million. Doesn't that feel like a lot for a wide receiver? Doesn't it?
Yeah.
Miles, like just yesterday, it was like 15.
Would Myles Garrett just get 40?
I don't know what's happening.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, well, the salary cap went up 30 million this year, right? So the way I would look at it, I would call Garrett Wilson right now and I'd say, hey, 30 million a year, 4 years. And I would look at it as he's free, because I didn't even think I had this $30 million. So I'm just going to take that 30 million, secure Garrett Wilson, put that off to the side. He's happy. Yeah. We're no longer here. And remember all the rumors, Garrett Wilson's going to ask for a trade. And then all of a sudden it's Garrett Wilson wants to stay with the Jets. Garrett Wilson wants an extension. No, what are we talking about? So just give him the friggin' 30 million. Like Jeremy said before, next year it ends up being 50 million, because it fucking's going up that fast. It's crazy.
Yeah. Good point. Rick Kent, who he wants the Sauce Gardner helmet, ladies and gentlemen. Rick Kent is saying, give me the autographed Sauce Gardner helmet here. That's going to be raffled off next Sunday night. He gifted 5 more memberships. Thank you. They went to Monkey Man Stand, Darren Crocker, James Fitzpatrick, Jets Runny, and Gingervitis.
Nice.
Gingervitis. Nice. No relation to Jake Asman that I'm aware of, but Gingervitis.
I like it. That's a great name.
Thank you, Rick. You're a good man, Rick.
What about Evan Ingram? You guys want Evan Ingram?
I was a little excited about that release. And I like Evan Ingram. He's athletic. He can run all the different routes. You need a tight end to run, and you pair him with a young guy. I mean, if you get someone like him, now it lessens your need for a round 1 tight end, but you could still go get one in 2 or 3, right? Nowadays, you got to have multiple tight ends. You got to have them. I don't know if we'll get them because the quarterback issue here and not knowing who you're coming to play with, but I wouldn't mind it.
That's the whole thing. Like when you're talking about all these, whoever, like the free agent market, whether it's wide receivers, tight ends, or anybody on the offense, we don't even know who our quarterback is. So we have to remember to take this kind of, have some lower expectations, like who, and then the big name is Justin Fields. He's not really, I don't know how many needles he's moving. Oh, the guy that can't throw? Yeah, that's who I want to tie my career numbers to. So if we sign Justin Fields or something like that, which there's rumors that it's heating up in Pittsburgh over there. So maybe not, but let's see. Let's say we do. We're hoping that we have a Sam Darnold reclamation type of project on our hands, which has never happened here other than Vinny Testaverde back in 1998, a couple of years back. So it's been a minute. Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, how many free agents is, even if we have Justin Fields, is he going to pull here? You're going to have to do that old Jets tax thing. You're going to have to pay him. Pay him.
Absolutely. Johnny Boy with a super chat. Does this mean we aren't bargain shopping? Go Mets. He misspelled Jets. He meant to say go Jets.
Yeah.
Johnny, thank you for the super chat. And Jeremy, Alona is watching and under a different account, but she says, wow, Jeremy, you look great.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Working hard. So do you, Nick, though. So do you. We had a deal.
She won't. She's like you guys. She won't compliment me. She'll compliment everyone around me, but she won't compliment me.
Well, we had a deal after we both looked at that video and picture of us bumping stomachs after the draft. I think we both knew that we need to turn our lives around.
Yeah, that was the moment.
Okay, that was funny and all, but I'm not.
That was my plan. I was like, here's what we're going to do. And then we did it. And it's like, oh, we got public shame. Now we got motivation.
Yeah. Nothing like a good dose of public shame.
That's it. Boba Jet, a member of the channel for 9 months. Thank you, Boba. Should we burn my Rodgers Nike Elite jersey first home game? Anyways, excited for free agency. Let's go Jets. I was the one saying don't buy it. My son wanted a Rodgers. And I'm like, let's wait. Yeah, I kept kicking the can down the road, and now he's like, Daddy, good call.
Good call. Yeah, I can't do it, man. It's like I don't buy. I would love to buy, like, get excited and buy, our first round picks jersey and all that kind of. I can't do it. Like when Rodgers came, I saw, and I don't judge anybody for doing it. Make no mistake. You do what you want to do. I'm all about it. But for me, how many jerseys did we buy? And like 10 minutes later, they're not, you can't even fucking wear it. You ever see the people walking around the stadium with the Sanchez jersey or some shit? I'm like, dude, I can't do it.
Like the Jeremy Curley.
Yeah. I'm like, the ball's on you. Like, I don't know. It just takes a certain level of, I don't give a shit or I don't know. I don't have. I can't wear a Jeremy Curley jersey. I can't wear a Sanchez. I can't. I'm not allowed in my own crazy brain. So it's like, I'm definitely not going to buy a jersey. Well, I waited till Quinnen got signed for his second contract. I was waiting for like a decade for somebody to sign 1 second fucking contract and I'll get a jersey. And so, Aaron Rodgers, I couldn't pull the trigger. If he takes it to the Super Bowl, I'll get one. And that didn't happen, as we may or may not know.
Mr. Leaney, thank you. He gifted a membership that went to Central Florida Jet. Mr. Leaney, thank you. And congratulations to Miss Leaney on her victory in the Jake Asmaniac Madness tournament.
Wow, congrats.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun watching that and then being a part of it. Let me close this. Why are you freezing? Is this my StreamYard freezing? Are you guys seeing any freezing? Is it StreamYard?
I'm not seeing any freezing.
I'm
looking at it on YouTube too. I'm not seeing freezing.
Okay. All right, maybe it's just on my end. I hear you guys fine, but it is. Ladies and gentlemen, there's 102 of you here watching right now. Thank you very much. Make sure you hit the like button. We're joined right now with Jets Chaos and Green Bean. Gentlemen, how long? Jeremy, I know you got to go in a little bit. Green Bean, how long do I have you for?
What time is it? Like another 15.
Okay. All right. Couple more questions, and then we'll change up the topic. But how do you feel as a Jet fan right now? We don't have the quarterback. Last year at this time, we're riding a high. We got Rodgers coming back. We're getting ready to start free agency. Tell me where you are now compared to where you were last year, and how much the expectations have come down, but where you are. Listen, we're all going to – I said this in November. Things are going to get horrible. It's going to be ugly. Some people are going to stop watching games. We don't do that. But slowly hope will start to be restored. We'll get a GM. We'll get a head coach. We'll make an announcement of a move. And then the hope will all start to build back up. But tell me where you are. Jeremy, I'll throw this one to you first. Tell me where you're at right now as a fan, not a content creator. The Falcons agreed to a 2-year, $45 million extension with left tackle Jake Matthews. But Jeremy, tell me where you are right now. Jeremy the fan, not Jeremy the content creator.
Oh, man, it's just night and day from last year. Last year was filled with hope, filled with excitement. Can't wait to get going, thinking that we're finally going to make not just make the playoffs, but have a chance, to make a deep run. And this year is, I'm not saying it's like rebuilding mentality, because it's not really that at all. I don't see it that way, because it's nothing like 2020. I do think we have a lot of pieces and, a lot of talent on the roster, but it is kind of like a retooling. Like I don't have a lot of hope for 2025. I have more of a hope for, I think we need 2 off seasons to rebuild this and to get it going. My hope for 25 is just that Aaron Glenn changes just the whole feel of the team, and the whole I'm not just everyone says culture, but it's just the feel of I want to feel like we have a really strong, decisive head coach that doesn't take any shit. Like I would like to establish that, that holds the players accountable. That's like not afraid to just, release somebody if they need to go, throw them out, like to like prioritize the right people, up here first, and then worry about the talent. So it's it's very different. It's night and day from last year. Now I'm just hoping for somebody to just turn it around, and put us in the right direction to move forward for the future.
Okay. Green Bean.
Well, I like how you brought up last year. I think the difference is this year I feel sober. Last year,
me too. Like that.
Yeah, you like that? What I did there? Last year, I mean, and then we go ahead. We go and we sign Tyron Smith, and Mike Williams comes, and it was like, gee, they really felt like Morgan. We made the trade for Morgan Moses. It felt like the final pieces that were needed to complete a truly Super Bowl caliber team with Hall of Fame quarterback. We got it the year before, stolen. I was just in the clouds with hope and optimism. This year, like you said, it's starting to trickle back, but I'm much more grounded. Like Jeremy, I think, put it well. I just want to see like the bullshit, like Saleh. Look, we all rooted for him, and he had a lot of redeeming qualities. You knew he was like a good man, motivating, honest. But I never liked what he did on Sundays. I never liked what he said in the pressers. We didn't develop anybody. I thought he put players in the doghouse. It was like stupid, and then other guys with like no accountability. I want to just see a foundation laid, like Jeremy put it best, that a head coach that's not necessarily yelling and screaming at everybody, but doesn't take any shit. You don't do it the way I want you to do it. Get the fuck off the field. Like, it's that simple. Or if even get off my team. It's that simple. We're going to do this way. We're all going to buy in. We're all going to work our asses off 100% of the time. And if that doesn't happen, we have no use for you. Yeah. That's all I want to see this year. And that, coupling that with, I want to see the guys that are important to the future of the team retained. Garrett Wilson leading that pack. And Garrett Wilson should be the focal point in many respects of the offense because he's a certified badass. And you see those catches like the Air Wilson catch. Like, dude, he's just waiting to explode. And he's had 9 quarterbacks in 2 years. You know what I mean? So just settle it down. Let's start building this thing. And I think we can compete this year. I don't have Super Bowl dreams, but I really would love to see us squeak out 9 and kill that damn playoff, streak, that non-playoff streak that we got going. That would make me very, very happy. That'd be more than enough for me this year.
Nice. I like it. A couple of things you guys said when from this year looking forward, you want to build the identity. You want to build the culture. You want to get the camaraderie back in the room. You want to have that bonding created where other players see, oh shit, maybe the Jets got something going on there. Maybe they got the right coach. You want to see that cohesion come together, right? You want to see it grow. Now you want to win a game or two that maybe we knock off the Bills because we're that competitive and we're that tough in the trenches, right? We get a couple defensive tackles in here and we're back to being a dominating defense that we've all come to grow and love in the past. Offense is probably going to struggle. But as you see in this day and age in the NFL, unless you're the Jets, most teams can put up 30 points in a game unless it's against the 32nd ranked Jaguars. A lot of teams can score points in this league, even with backup quarterbacks, even with guys like Gardner Minshew in Vegas. You can find a guy to come in and put points on the board with an NFL offense. So I don't think it's going to be as doom and gloom as everybody says. There's going to be games that we lose. There's going to be games we hopefully win that we have no business winning. But that'll be a sign of good things to come. And for me, go all in and get the quarterback in 2026. I don't even care if we move back in the draft and get a 2026 second-round pick to give us more ammunition next year to then go up. Because if we win 7 games, you're going to need more ammunition next year to go get your guy. Not to get too far ahead, but with Sellers, Nussmeier, Aller, possibly a Manning. There's going to be a lot of guys who I have all ranked ahead of this entire class. So build your trenches back up, create your identity, and then do something the New York Jets don't really ever do. Bring in the quarterback as a final piece of the puzzle, not the fucking savior.
Right. Can you imagine? I mean, imagine that plan, like having everything else in place, a young quarterback that we don't have to watch run for his life and just get beaten and battered for 2 years before we get pieces around him, like an offensive line that's intact, weapons that are already here, that and how about this? Not learning with everybody else a brand new offense. So the offense is already kind of put in place. You know, and like you said, a 21st century, like an NFL offense with hopefully this guy Engstrand is worth a shit. I mean, we don't know. I mean, look, everybody was all crazy about Ben Johnson. This is the guy that was right with him. You know what I mean? So hopefully he brings some of that over here, that creativity. Aaron Glenn worked with him for the past number of years. So look, man, a young offensive mind, that's what we need here. And, start joining the NFL of today. Like no matter what coach we get, we're always like, you know, our defense is good, but we can't get out of our own way on the offensive side of the ball. It's enough of that shit already. And I love how you put it, dude. Take the swing on Justin Fields if he's available. If you catch lightning in a bottle, fantastic. If not, we lose a bunch of games. Good. We go get our quarterback next year. And like you said, I'm all about a trade back this year. Trade back out of the fucking first round. I don't care.
Yeah. Stockpile picks. I don't even care. There's nobody I have to have. If it's not Carter or Hunter, there's nobody I have to have at 7. Right. Everything else, give me an offer. I don't even care if we undersell a little bit just to get the fuck out, to get more. Right.
We're selling it for 75 cents on the dollar. Come on, come and get some.
Yeah, come get Genty. Come on, Dallas. Come on, Cincinnati. Cincinnati at 17 is something I am infatuated with. You have Chase. You got Higgins. You want to get a running back. You lost Mixon. You want to get a nice weapon. You want to put a tight end there. Come on up, guys. Right, 17 man. To me is ideal because that's a 2 this year and a 2 next year to come up from 17. Signed, done, delivered. Whatever that takes. Get it done, Jess.
Yeah, because then you got that extra second for some movement next year. I'd even go back further, man. I'd go. I mean, not to say, obviously you need 2 to tango, but I'm not afraid of it this year. There's lots of players I love at the back end of the first and the second and the second round. Lots. I'd love it.
So many.
Awesome. So.
Yeah. And it happens to like match our needs. Like when you talk about the second and third and fourth rounds, it's like loaded with exactly what we need. Defensive tackles, tight ends, you name it. They're there. They're all over.
And I don't know if you guys are aware of this. I Googled this, but there are teams in the NFL, and I'm glad you're both sitting, that are able to draft players who can start, contribute, and go on to be really good players in the NFL in round 2, 3, and 4. So we don't have to. We have to trade up. We have to trade up. We need 3 first-round picks. In 2000, we had 4 first-round picks. No. There's GMs out there who can find you talent. Jalen Hurts was second-round pick. Look, he's doing pretty good at quarterback in the NFL, right? But there's guys out there, and I think the Jet fan with the PTJD that we always talk about. Now we're post Joe Douglas too, so that even has more meaning. The PTJD. Mm-hmm. You don't always have to go up and get a guy. Good organizations will find the right guy that fits them. When you have the right plan and you have the right scouting and you have the right vision, that shit will work out in 2, 3, 4, 5, and even 6. So there's no panic to go up. Oh,
I agree.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mrs. ISU became a member of the channel. Thank you, Mrs. ISU. I appreciate you. And thank you for babysitting us in the Discord on your Fridays from home when we're acting a fool. I love you and I appreciate you. You didn't have to do that. That was very kind of you. Jake has a super chat that says, Green being in a new environment, just getting in. I want the trade back bad. Fill out our roster at the non-premium positions this draft is loaded with. Agreed. Totally. Yeah, very good point, Jake. And that's where you get your structure, like the D tackles, the tight ends, Maybe another corner, right? There's other teams that can find cornerbacks that can contribute and be very good starters who aren't top 10 picks. It doesn't always have to be a top 10 pick. Well, gentlemen, I brought you here today not knowing that we would have Jets news.
Yeah.
2 years ago today, I had my last drink. And thank you. And did you just do spirit fingers? I looked away real quick. Did you do spirit? I love it. I love that. That's
Howie Mandel.
And you two were very helpful, very influential, very supportive, and I can never thank both of you enough for that.
Is your life better?
Yeah, tremendously. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for that day, and if it wasn't for your guys' help. Green Bay, I remember sitting in a park in first week of March. I was at Ford's Park. I was staying at a hotel there, and I talked to you for almost an hour. And I was sitting on the bleachers along the first base sideline. I remember where I was. I remember the garbage that I looked at that was on the ground against the fence, with how vivid that conversation was with you, and all the advice and leadership and direction that you gave me when I was lost.
Yeah.
So I can't talk too much deeper about it, but you know how much I love you. I know we bust each other's balls publicly, but you know how much I love you. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, look, we bust each other's balls. That's it's called allowance, right? Like, there's an earned allowance for that kind of shit. But yeah, man, I love you, bro. And I'm proud of you. And, all we want in those situations, right, is somebody to realize, like, when you're lost like that, it truly feels like there's no avenue to explore. Like I've hit a wall. I'm done. And especially when, look, you're not old, but you're not 21 either. It's like you start to wonder, what's left of your life and all that shit. And the key in those situations, man, just like you realize, is like, it's merely the end of that incarnation of, yes, it is done. It is over. There is nowhere for this version of you to go anymore. There's nothing else for that person to do. It's done. And there, when you realize that, and in certain circles, it's called the jumping off place. When you can't live with it, you don't know how to live without it. It's like, well, what the fuck do I do? Well, how about this? How about you get born, as a new person and build a whole new existence, which it's crazy because it doesn't even take that long to start feeling like the breath of hope again. You know what I mean? Like, you're like, holy shit, like I was stuck in this forever. And it's not 10 more years away. It's right around the corner, dude, if you just let go. So that's what you did. You're the fucking man. You look like $1 million. You sound like $1 million. You're able to be the dad that you want to be. You're one of the best dads I know.
Thanks,
and we're all happy for you, man. I'm fucking proud of you. And you did it, man.
Thank you, man. And like I said, I couldn't do it without you. Jeremy, you were my psychiatrist, right? Like, you're psychologist. I forget which one you're trying to do, but
I was a therapist.
Therapist. All right. We've had hundreds and hundreds of talks, and you were there with me when I was at my low point. You were there with me when I was lost. You were there when I didn't know who I wanted to be, and you kept me grounded. You kept me motivated. You kept me focused when not a lot of people in life really gave a shit, and you were there every fucking day, and I love you for it.
Yeah, man. I remember the day you stopped drinking, man. I remember I had COVID. I was in North Carolina. My mental health was shit at that time, and I want you to know that those talks with you and all those conversations and getting through that inspired me, right? That inspired me. That's when I got out of my hellish situation. That's when I went back to school and I took over my life. So you were an inspiration for that, man. And, I didn't even know it at the time. I've learned since then that people don't understand when it comes to addiction, behind it, there's so much more that people don't know. Like, people don't understand the reason for the addiction and the shit that goes on in people's lives, and people don't know your story, and people are very quick to judge people.
Yeah.
I'm really proud of where you are, man, and what you've done, because I know your story. and many people don't come back from what you've come back from. So I'm proud of you. I love you. You inspire me, and just keep it up, man. Just keep doing what you're doing
Definitely.
every day. Yeah,
definitely. I'll tell you guys, I don't know if you're aware, I started working for the township last June. I was part-time as custodian, and then just this past week I started full-time. So I got brought on full-time. Benefits, nice. It's a night shift, but it's where you start and you work your way up from there. And anyone who knows me knows I'm not done working. I won't be satisfied until I'm running the town. That's just how I am now. Like there's everything is a stepping stone to something else good. And instead of going down the wrong path, I'm going on the right path, and I'm not going to be fucking satisfied until all of my goals are checked off, all of my accomplishments are met, or until my heart stops and gives out. So there's nothing going to stop me. I'm not going to. People have always said to me a line that says, so many good things happen for you. Your life would be amazing if you just ever got the fuck out of your own way.
Yeah,
I'm out of my own way, and it feels great. It's life sucks. Shit happens. You guys know. Like, I had the ACL surgery like 2 months after getting sober. I fall down the stairs. I lose my toe. Aaron Rodgers gets hurt 4 plays in. I went through all of that within the first 6 months of sobriety. And most people who relapse in the first couple months, right? Like it's hard to get that longevity. And I joke. I talked to my mom earlier today, and I said to her, again, I go, Mom, I don't know if you remember this, but I said to you, I went through all that. I'm like, I had 20 months a couple of years ago. My father got diagnosed with cancer, and I celebrated that in a horrific way because I didn't have the structure within me to succeed. But I said to my mom, I go, Mom, I dealt with all that. I dealt with Rodgers getting hurt. I go, I'll be fine when you pass away, Mom. Don't worry about me. I'm like, I'll be fine. Oh, thanks, Nick. You're an asshole.
Yeah, because this is worse.
But
yeah, it's
guys,
incredible, man.
It's
incredible.
It's great. And like I said, man, many people helped, but I'm happy that you two came on at the same time because you were both at the front of it. And I am forever indebted to both of you. If either one of you ever need anything, just fucking call me and I'm there. I got you.
Well, you already did when Wyatt was lost in New York City. Who did I?
That's the payback. All right, we're good.
That's it. Nick,
you evened it up with me with the vodka chicken parm at Quick Check. I had no idea they even had them.
That's amazing.
It's a really good sandwich. It's very good. I've gotten it without the bread.
Well, I love you, dude. I got a bolt. So,
Jeremy, thank you. Thanks for popping in, buddy.
Yep.
Talk soon. You look great.
Yeah, see you, Jeremy. I don't even see Jeremy anymore. It's crazy. We stopped the live streams. We're like, goodbye.
Yeah.
There he goes.
Oh.
That was quick. That was a quick exit.
Oh, hang on. I'm sorry.
You go there.
Real quick, I got a couple things I got to get to. K Brock, the Jet fan member for 6 months. Nick Shine, the GOAT. Green Bean's the GOAT, but thank you for saying that. Bino says, Nick Shine, congrats on 2 years. August 4th will be 9 years sober for me. Try and always fall forward, bro. I love that message. Nice. That's and congratulations to you, buddy.
That's good shit, Bino.
Jake, congrats to you. We were all a member of the park or whatever moment it was for all of us who have been through it. Absolutely. Rick Kent. Nick, congrats on 2 years. Keep moving forward. I'm very proud of you. I had my last drink in September of 2010. Keep it up, friend. Awesome. See, this is what I love. Like all the people who have a story and you don't know about it, right? But when you put yourself out there, people will open up to you. And I fucking love that about this community.
Yeah, me too. Like you never know, right? Like all these people, we're just talking and you never know how much you share with a lot of people. It's like, yeah, I know. I feel the same way. I love it. I love it when that shit comes up.
Yeah.
That people start sharing these things. It's beautiful.
Yeah. Adirondack Fly Guy, member for 5 months. Nick, keep up the good fight. And everyone that's struggling with an addiction, fight, keep fighting. Amen. Great message. Luppy, again, member for 4 months. Nick, you are awesome. The more I hear about all you went through and where you are today, the more respect I have for you. Congrats on 2 years. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. And thank you, Green Bean. Thank you. I can't say it enough, man.
Yeah, and thanks, Nick. I mean, look, I love you. We're peers, brother. You know what I mean? That's what we do. We help each other. We're all going to have darker moments. Look, I would love to believe that everything is going to be peaches and cream from here on out, as they say. And then they lived happily ever after. I don't have no illusions. So look, dark days come and we get through it together. That's what we do.
Hey, man, if I kicked drinking, maybe we can find a kicker.
Well, like the guy coming up next will agree. If to do that, let's just commit one time and use a fucking 5th or 6th round pick and take the best kicker in the country and stop doing this lollygag bullshit of taking cast-offs from this guy. Just go get the young buck, lock him up for a bunch of years, and keep him like the Ravens do for keep him for 10 years. Imagine that, Nick. Just take 1 6th round. You want to guarantee getting a contributor out of a 6th round pick, a starter, as they say. Use one on a kicker, put him right in. One of the most valuable players on the whole squad. That's what I say. Fitzgerald, let's go get him.
I mean, you know this message. When you decide to get sober and clean, you're told to live in reality. That's not a reality I want to pretend that is real. When it happens, okay. But are we going?
I gotta get.
Is Tigo saying 2nd round draft pick? Or are we
not
going
second? No, not second.
We're not going back that route.
No more Mike Nugent. Can you imagine that shit? So we had no first that year.
I know.
And then they come back with our first pick of the draft and they take a kicker. You want to talk about that's the thing. You don't forget how ridiculous our GMs really were, guys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I left a drunken voicemail on my buddy's voicemail in his kitchen on a house phone back when people had house phones. That's how far back we're going with this draft. And I screamed and yelled for about a minute until the recording cut off about I waited all day and our first effing pick is a kick. And I went on a rant about how useless kickers are. And he never deleted that for the next couple of years that he had the apartment. And people who would just walk in like, oh, did you ever hear Nick's voicemail? They'd walk over and play it and listen to it. But yeah, that was a awful, awful day.
Yeah. Everybody felt that we were like, you got to be fucking kidding me.
Yeah.
This when you do that, you're saying this is the final piece. That's all we need. This is the final piece. And that was certainly not the case. So
no, but buddy,
all
thank
right,
you so much. Thank you for everything. And I wouldn't be here doing this today if it wasn't for you and your help. So thank you.
Well, yeah, you did it, man. I love you, Nick, and thanks for inviting me on. Congrats, heartfelt. Congrats.
Thanks, buddy. We'll talk again. We'll link up for a show together soon. All Jets talk.
All right, brother.
Be good, pal. You're the man. Awesome. Genergy with the super chat. Happy 2-year anniversary, Nick. Prayers for continued healing and strength in your recovery. Keep on shining. Thank you, Jen. You're the best. Ladies and gentlemen, I take a break real quick. We're going to play one of Blitz BK's epic songs, and then I will be back joined by 2 more guests. You know what? He gave his 11-month member comment before, his super chat. Ladies and gentlemen, the #1 overall seed in the Jake Asman as Maniac Madness bracket, I will give you Charles.
There's been a lot of you out there asking about who he be. Well, he's about to let you know.
He's Charles.
This rap is so hot, you'll play it on a loop. You'll never get the recipe for chicken noodle soup. Super a spider or even a bat, got nothing on me or Bobby with his hat. Lady's gotta be a 10 if I'm gonna date her. Shout out to my homie, his name is Gator. I'm Charles.
To all you other guys trying to rap on Jake's show, got nothing on this guy and his flow.
He's Charles.
These bars be so hot, I'll get invited on Fountain. You know who won't? That hater, Alan. My comic book and movie takes are so hot and wild. Since my last verse, Johnny had another child. While YouTube is blowing up, I'm doing my part. I excuse myself every single time that I fart. I'm Charles.
Jets, Yankees, comics, hip-hop, nobody compares when it comes to him.
He's Charles.
I see everyone on Jake's show trying to prop us. I'm the only one jumping over cars. Los calls the show and he's always really loud. Shout out to Nick, you know he'd be proud. I don't like Zach or his family, they're Mormon. First name Charles, last name Gorman. I'm Charles, motherfucker.
You just witnessed the debut of a proud New York Jet fan and a Jake Asman production. Brought to you by the man, the myth, the legend himself.
I'm Charles.
Perfect timing. Now, here's the downside of having the headphones. When I run off to use the bathroom now, I can't hear it. So I sing along the song in my head so I know exactly where I'm at and how much time I have to get back. And I was pretty much within 2 seconds of it. Ladies and gentlemen, Peter with his 8-month member super chat. Thank you so much for being who you are, Nick. You created a community who just loves the Jets, and no matter what, we stick together. Congratulations. Great message, Peter. Great message, and thank you for saying that. Ladies and gentlemen, now I bring on someone who's been in the back for a little while, and I apologize, but ladies and gentlemen, we bring on Tigo.
What's
up,
man?
buddy? How are you?
Can't complain. How are you?
Very well. Very well.
You
I got
should be
someone
better
else
than very well,
I'm
man.
going to bring on someone else with you. You guys know him. You love him. He's probably about to give himself a concussion because that's what he does every time I go to introduce him. But let's bring in Y2K. What's up, buddy?
You know, it's that time of year when the sun is shining a little bit later on in the day, but you are shining late into the night, Nick. It is a pleasure to be on. Tigo, how are you doing? And just for this very special day, I busted out the helmet. You see the wicker chair in the background. Nick, this one's for you, brother.
Nice. Awesome. All right.
What an intro.
I want to start off with this because I know once the three of us get talking, who knows where the conversation's going to go. I have trivia for you. Tigo, you are involved in the trivia as well. Chat, feel free to play along.
I'm on so much cough syrup because I am under the weather a little bit. So
no, I need you leaning back because I need your hands.
No,
visible.
yeah, no.
We gotta make sure.
I got
Tigo
the towel,
knows
the hands. I ain't got the energy to sit here and Google.
Okay.
I'm just letting you know you might get some wild answers out of me, and they're all because of my cough syrup fever dreams.
All right. I appreciate the honesty. As we know, Myles Garrett signed his massive contract extension today. Myles Garrett has 103.5 career sacks already.
Jesus.
There are 6 active players who have more sacks than him in their career. Can you name them?
TJ Watt.
Yes.
Judon? No.
No. Hold on. Adam, your turn.
Oh, what's his name?
Yeah, totally on the spot on this one. Sheesh. Nick Bosa?
No.
Not Nick Bosa.
I think so.
What's the guy in New Orleans?
Cameron Jordan?
Cameron Jordan.
Cam Jordan is one of them.
Mm.
Now the chat got one with Von Miller.
Oh, I hid the chat.
The recently released Von Miller.
Okay.
We've got 3.
So we have 3 of the 6 so far.
Khalil Mack?
Khalil Mack is 4. These last 2 are very tough.
I'm going to go, just because
not-
he's been in the league so long, I'm going to try a very risky one and try Calais Campbell.
That is number 5. Yes.
Yeah.
Rick Kent, good job.
Calais
There's one
Campbell.
more.
One more. I'm trying to think edges that have been here for a while.
Marcus Davenport.
No.
Nope.
Thinking of names now.
Who's like
Nick Shine. I named Nick Shine, Jen. Oh, wait. No, I'm not finding anymore. I don't know. Don't be offensive.
Who's the wow?
All right, if you two are not looking at the chat, I will tell you that the chat got it.
Oh, okay.
But
Yeah, I was looking at the chat. So.
Really?
All right. Yeah, Justin Houston.
Justin Houston has more?
Yeah.
I wouldn't think that he's still active, to be honest with you. Wow.
No way.
Yeah.
How many does Justin Houston have?
It
I would have.
was-
By the
think
way, I
he's-
would have never gotten this.
No, definitely not.
There's not enough Adderall in the world that would have gotten me that.
I'll bring up the exact numbers now.
Justin Houston.
112 sacks. I just pulled it up.
Holy
I have
crap.
112 on this list.
Yeah.
You could have given me a million guesses and a list of every active edge player, and I would have never said Justin Houston. Wow.
Now, TJ Watt is ahead of him. Myles Garrett's at 102.5. Forgive me. Can you name here? We'll do a little more trivia. Can you name the seventh? Or, I mean, who's after Myles Garrett? Myles Garrett's at 102.5. Who's the next active player after him?
Michael Clemens.
No.
After him.
And why is
Oh, you said active. Oh, yeah.
he not cut yet? Damn it. You want to win this fan base over? Cut Michael Clemens. That'll be the great. If we get that news 5 minutes before the new league year starts, it'll be the best offseason ever.
Hayward?
It's not Hayward. He is 3 behind Garrett. The chat has not
Bruce Irvin?
gotten it.
No.
No, he's not there.
What? That's
Neil Hunter?
Yeah,
Ooh.
that's what
Is
it
Hunter?
Yep.
Wow, that's a great one.
Had to go back to Houston.
Who was number
Yeah.
one on that list?
Active, Von Miller.
Oh, yeah,
129
Von
and a
Miller?
half. Yeah. Von's 129 and a half. And he's 25th all time.
Who?
Von Miller.
Garrett?
He's
Oh, Von
25th all time.
And is that factoring in like before the early 80s? Because sacks weren't really counted as a stat till like 82 or 83.
This is the unofficial list because they went back and factored those sacks in.
Okay.
Because Jack Youngblood is 6th with like the asterisk next to him.
You know what's crazy? How far ahead is Von Miller from Myles Garrett and like TJ Watt?
Miller's
In sack
129
numbers.
and a half, and Garrett he's 27 ahead of him.
The craziest thing about
And
that,
he's played 6 more years.
that's what I was gonna say, is that he's only 20-ish, 25-ish sacks ahead of Myles Garrett. And Garrett and TJ Watt came in 2017. And I believe Von Miller came in 2010. That's wild.
11.
2011?
for Miller.
Okay, I was
Yeah.
off by a year. Like 2011. That's wild.
Yeah. Now, 3 of the top 4 sack guys of all time, all in the same draft. Bruce Smith, Reggie White, Kevin Green, numbers 1, 2, and 4 on the all-time list, all came into the league in 1985.
That's
Wow.
And then Chris Dolman, who is 7th, also came in 85.
2017 is going to be another one of those draft classes that's going to be looked at as
Yeah.
one of the because that's Myles Garrett 1, that's TJ Watt,
Yep.
that's Trey Hendrickson.
Yep.
All of those guys, they have to be in the top 10 of like active sack
Yeah.
leaders right now. Right?
Yeah,
Like, there's no way Trey Hendrickson is that far away.
Hendrickson's at the bottom of that list with 77.
Yeah, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like 2017 is going to go down as one of those but like here's the thing, it almost seems like 2011 is going to be like that too, isn't it? Isn't that Von Miller, Cam Jordan, Justin Houston, Cam Hayward?
Hold on, I just left there because I want to pull up Nick Bosa and see why he's not. Oh, Nick Bosa's only at 62 and a half. Because don't forget, he missed all of 2020. He had no sacks in 2020. That was the year he got hurt at MetLife. And then he only had 9 this year. So he's only at 62 and a half sacks for his career. So he's not even up that high.
But it's just like there's a lot of these like weird like years where it's just like I think one of the things that you're starting to see is like you're getting it's crazy how often you're getting really damn good edge rushers.
Yeah.
Like because 2011 is like a great year. 2017 is another like fantastic year. 2016 is another fantastic year. And you're just looking at it and you're going like, when was the dip? When was there a year that there just like wasn't a good edge rusher in the last, let's say 15 years? 2013, maybe?
Oh, I don't know. I'd have to go
I'd have
back
to look
and
close.
I don't remember the years.
Yeah, probably like 2013.
Real quick, a couple more comments to get to. OG Jets fan, our buddy Tommy, with a 3-month member super chat. Nick, congratulations. You've been a major part of my recovery as well. Get that multiple year tag, my man. Go Jets. And Dixon, you ask. Next trivia question. Who has played for the Raiders and hasn't gotten arrested? I appreciate the joke. Yeah, Derek Carr. But I think the Chiefs have become that new the new Raiders and the new Cowboys. The Raiders and Cowboys might not be the dig anymore.
And they didn't even press charges.
Well, you know why?
Oh, we can imagine why.
They just have different type of officials now helping them out. Now they're off the field officials helping them out, not just in game.
That's what I'm saying. You win a Super Bowl, and now you can get players like come on. We brought a Super
Taylor
Bowl
pulling a few strings. I wouldn't put it past them.
Absolutely. Your guys' thoughts, Adam? I'll start with you. Give me your quick thoughts on Sherwood.
You know, I was definitely under the impression that if he got the free agency, he was gone because we knew he was going to have multiple pursuers between New England, Atlanta, San Francisco, and that's just who we knew of. You know, because when you have a young emerging player coming up like this who is well respected, is acknowledged as a good leader, led the NFL in solo tackles this past season. You know, those types of players don't come around all that often. Now, some of the critics might say that, well, it was 1 year starting. Well, he was called into duty when Mosley got injured early. It's not as if he knew he was going to have that starting role from the outset of the season. So when I did my list, I ranked 20 free agents that the Jets had and who I wanted to see come back. Bless you.
Sorry. I thought I muted.
Bless you.
Sherwood was definitely my number one by far. And I was leaning against him coming back. But you know what? And for the people complaining about $15 million a year, you know, $15 million now is not $15 million from a few years ago. The way that this cap continues to rise. It's not about your cap.
Exactly what I said to start the show. Word for word, Adam, what I said to start the show.
Just in case anybody
it's not the same. It's not the same with $60 million in the cap going up in 2 years.
Right.
That Quincy contract you can't equate to this.
Yeah. And the funniest part was, Nick, I told you, Tigo, sorry, I didn't have a chance to text you yet. I recorded a video when the news came down about Nick Bolton and Ernest Jones the fourth earlier today. Just late this afternoon that they were signing contracts. I'm like, how are all these off-ball linebackers signing these deals and yet we can't get a deal done with Sherwood? You know, Bond signed, Derek Barnes signed, who I think would have been a target had Sherwood gotten away for $8 or $9 million. I'm like, why can't this be done? I finished the video, not even 30 seconds later, Schefter, bing, and boom, the Jets and Jamie Stewart had to record another video to follow right up. So I'm not saying I had anything to do with it, but I'm not saying I didn't have anything to do with it. So I'm very happy that he's back. It's one less thing to worry about.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's funny because
Green being green on all points. So psyched they kept Sherwood. Yeah, very good point.
In our group chat, we were literally having a very similar conversation where it was just like, what in the hell are the Jets doing? Why isn't Sherwood signed yet? And like 10 minutes later, Sherwood gets a deal. And it's just, I think it's important, not just because of like the talent that Sherwood is, but it's just a good message to the locker room. Like, dude, if you work hard, if you put your head down, if you do what you're doing, like if you do your job well, you're going to get rewarded. And like, don't get it twisted. I I love that we kept Sherwood. I wanted Sherwood to stay, and I didn't think that we were gonna be able to keep him. But I do think that we overpaid for Sherwood. He's now the 4th highest paid linebacker, like right now, according to AAV. And it's just like, look, I get that you're paying for what the potential of a 25-year-old and all, but it's 1 year of starting. And I'm not saying that he should have gotten the Quincy deal, but he should have gotten like Quincy deal-esque.
Yeah, but it's not even a
modern
full year
money.
of
In
starting.
modern money,
It's not even a full year of starting because CJ
No, but
started. It's not even a full year as a starter.
And that's my thing.
Part
Is
of-
it's just like, and I'm not even saying 6. That's not what I'm like. I always thought that his number was going to be in and around 8 to 10, because like that's what kind of seemed fair and what kind of made sense. But like you gave him 15.
Yeah.
Which is
it also
the
matters. Let's be
4th
real.
highest paid linebacker in the
only
NFL.
number
right
that
now.
matters though is what the cap number is. How did you finagle the deal? What is bonus money? What's cap hit? The cap hit is what matters. We saw last year with Tyron Smith, right? $6 million, that could go up to 21. Like, what is the actual cap hit? That's the only thing that's going to matter. So
again, keeping Sherwood is a
out.
huge plus. Like
Yeah.
that's the only thing that matters here. But like,
And you know what the most
this was
important part
Moogs'
of it is?
welcome to the NFL moment. He got taken to the bank by Drew Rosenhaus, the super agent. Like that's what happened.
I don't agree with that.
I don't either.
I don't agree with that at all. Because what I see is you have a coaching staff and a front office that you haven't even played a game under yet. And their job is to identify talent. And they looked at the film, identified you, and says, this is a guy that we cannot let hit the open market. So I look at it the opposite of it. This is a guy that we can build our defense around. This is a guy that has a skill set that Glenn and Steve Wilkes got together and said, do not let this guy hit the open market. This could be somebody that we utilize differently than what they did, but he has the traits that we want in-house. And it sends a good message to the locker room.
Yeah.
That if you play well, no matter if it's 14 games as a starter or if it's an entire, contract, we're going to reward you. We're going to keep Jets as Jets.
And look at John Simpson. Look at Michael Carter II. They're all pumped up on Twitter. I mean, they're sending out the congratulation messages. They're giving the let's go and everything like that. Sherwood's not just a talented player, but he is growing into a young leader. And let's be honest, I think this pretty much signals that CJ Mosley's time with us is done. After June, that's going to be the other post-June 1st cut, along with Aaron Rodgers, because you can only do 2 of those.
Yeah.
So that will save $4 million on the cap. That it won't become available until June. So we'll see if it goes towards anything. But I think what today also meant was the end of CJ Mosley with the Jets.
Yeah, 100%.
And to be clear, my criticism of the contract is not because I love Sherwood. Sherwood is the quarterback of that defense. He wears not just figuratively or literally in the way like he wears the sticker. So like the plays are coming. I mean, like he leads that defense. He literally we took CJ Mosley out and we put Sherwood in. I have been advocating for for Sherwood to replace Mosley since after Sherwood's rookie year. After his sophomore year, because I don't know if you guys remember, but his rookie year towards the back end of that season where that Jets defense was absolutely horrid, right? He was a bright spot on that defense and CJ was hurt. And I said at the time, and I was really loud about it, I was like, CJ took a year off for COVID. So it pushed the contract back a year. And he got hurt a lot last year. And we put him in at the end. And look how damn good this kid played. I think it's time. And then Mosley went on to have 2 all-pro years, and I had to reel that back a little bit. But I have been a huge Sherwood fan. And again, this is setting a good precedent. Because if you specifically on the defense, if you look at players that our guys that are getting paid, there's a lot of those guys. Quinnen got paid. Carter got paid. Sherwood just got paid. So hey, if you're one of our guys, if we take you, I think that's a reward that you're going to get. I think you guys both mentioned that the extension of Sherwood means goodbye for Quincy. For CJ, I actually think it's the goodbye for Quincy. I think that there's going to be a ripple on effect here where
That's something you don't want to get.
that's I hope I'm wrong. I hope that Quincy, because we saw that last year, because if Quincy really wanted to, he had an all-pro year on year one of a really like mediocre deal.
I said that
and you predicted it.
Chad. I was like, if I'm Quincy, I'm like, why am I playing for $8 million when there's guys making $18 million a year? Why am I paying for that?
And so like there is at least like he's on the last year of his deal, like all of those things. So there is at least a world, especially like at 7.
Yeah.
Like Jihad Campbell's now in play at 7.
For us?
Yeah.
You think so? After this?
I'm just saying because what like the whole thing is like
you got if Quincy and Sherwood.
But what I'm saying is like if Quincy does the thing that we kind of don't want Quincy to do, but he's kind of within his right to do, which is I'm not playing it. Like the guy next to me had 1 year of starting, is getting 3 times my money. I'm 1 year removed from an all-pro season. What the hell? Pay me, and I don't think the Jets are going to pay 2 off-ball linebackers. Again, I don't want it to happen. I'm just saying, like,
gotcha.
Don't be surprised if we get some stank coming down in the linebacker room because of this Sherwood contract.
I will say this. I will be interested to see, considering Aaron Rodgers' dead cap hit, that's going to be $35 million next year, how that affects free agency going into this year. If we see a lot of 1 year deals or front-loaded deals or deals they can get out of after 1 year. I think that's going to be the bulk of the approach. There might be 1 or 2 exceptions, but that $35 million, that is not a small number. And that does give me a little bit of concern, but that is another year away. And we know, there's certain positions you want to pay the premium positions at the premium spots. Linebacker is not that, because let's be honest, if you don't have some big beef in the middle of that defensive line, something else we could desperately use right next to Quinnen, it makes the linebacker's job that much harder. I think that makes what Sherwood and Quincy did last year look even better, considering they had guys like frickin' Javon Kinlaw in front of them. I'm even more impressed by the linebackers when you put it in that context.
Yeah, I think that the whole thing with this.
Hold on.
Sorry.
Let me get away. Super chat from Tommy. Sherwood better be starting for $15 million season. Absolutely. I think we all agree. I mean, most of us agree. Tigo doesn't.
I never said he wasn't starting. I want him to start. I want him to start.
CJ Mosley is gone. Let me finish, and I'll say it. That CJ Mosley is the one that will be gone.
I never said we keep him.
So, yeah, Tommy, thank you for the super chat, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, Adam, you and I are in sync on this because in the beginning of the show, I said the same thing. He did all of that last year, 158 tackles, didn't start every game because CJ had the first couple, and he did it without any defensive tackles in front of him. Now, you put in some big bodies in front, and now he's able to blitz. You're using a more creative defensive scheme if you're Steve Wilkes and Aaron Glenn. Now you could look at this talent and say, all right, we don't have to draft a linebacker. We got the guy that we can use. We like his skill set better. He's experienced. Let's build this defense. This is someone we can build a defense around. You got Quinnen up front. You got Jermaine and Will as the edge rushers. You got Quincy and Sherwood in the middle. You got Sauce and Carter at cornerback. You got multiple players on every level to start your defense with. A lot of teams, listen, we've been there. When Solid took this defense over, he had CJ and Quinnen. That was it. We had nobody else at the time. So the fact that this regime is starting in a much better situation is a good sign. You know, does it equate to top 5 defense in year 1? We don't know. But the starting point and the creativity should have Jets fans a little bit excited because I think Jets fans love defense. Every time the Jets have been good, we've had a really good defense. The offense hasn't always matched, but we've had top 5 defenses often when we're a good team. Even when we don't make a deep run, we've still had a top defense. So,
and I hate to go there, but special teams as well.
Yeah.
You know them as special teams, but
I can't believe you've been on the show this long and haven't brought it up.
That unit is always elite.
I can't believe you didn't bring it up before.
Draft kicker. Say it with me, Adam. Draft kicker.
So, Tigo, I take it you're very big on the kicker from Miami?
I don't know how to scout kickers or
I don't know how to say the name. Well,
whether
no,
it's
I'm
whether it's
listening to your-
Borgales, whether it's Fitzpatrick, like if you identify a guy who is the guy, like if Banjo can do that, and he says, like he looks at it and says, okay, he's missed one field goal, or he's missed one field goal all year. It was a 49-yarder, and he bagged it was like a 40, and he bagged 50 plus or whatever it is. Like, go get that guy, because like.
Yeah. I was just teasing you because I know you're a Florida State fan. That's why I said you must really like the Miami kicker. That's all. It was
I'm not a Florida State fan. I like supporting all of the kids. I'm a UCF fan, but I like supporting Florida schools when it comes to like going to the NFL.
Okay.
And so like that's what but I'm not a Florida State fan. I'm a UCF fan.
All right. Adam, you sent the message in the private chat earlier. Are you ready to go?
Yeah. I think now for those of you who may not have tuned into my show before on Wednesday nights, we do our Jets trivia every week. It started on the show with Green Bean many moons ago. So we got a couple features, including spinning the wheel and all that good stuff. So I do have 2 Jets draft related trivia questions here for you guys today.
Fun.
Yeah. Now since I'm facing the big guns right now, both on screen and in the chat, I gotta bring a little bit of a tougher question here. So, all right, I'm gonna start one. I'm gonna save the tougher one for a little bit. I'm gonna save this. I have 2. I'm gonna save the second one here.
All right.
Okay, here's a question. Since Darrelle Revis was drafted in 2007, the Jets have drafted 3 players from Pittsburgh. Name them. I think you guys can get this.
Israel Abanikanda,
Carter Warren in the same draft.
Carter Warren.
3. Pittsburgh. Who else was from Pittsburgh?
Since 07.
Izzy and Warren in the same draft.
Chat got it.
Yeah. Bino got Jason Pinnock.
Good job.
Pinnock, yeah, that's the one.
Yep. All right. So let's try one more. Okay.
Nice.
That's a great one.
Yeah. And we're going to go recent on this one. So no matter how long you've been a fan out there, you can answer this question. You can play along with us. Name the 4 Jets on the 2024 roster who played college football at Iowa State.
Brees.
Right.
Will McDonald,
2,
Alan Lazard,
3.
Iowa State.
Then there's one more.
We didn't draft them though, right?
No, it's just
Say
they weren't
played
drafted
college
by the Jets
football
because
at
we didn't
Iowa
draft
State.
Lazard.
Didn't say
No.
anything about-
I'm saying this 4th one isn't one of our draft picks. Is he?
Close. You're too good. I can't. No clues.
Will McDonald, Alan Lazard, Brees. Iowa State.
Hey, Curly Norman, one of the kings of trivia. Good to see you.
Jeremiah Trotter.
Yeah, right. The 3rd.
Not JVC.
No, Bino thinks he's getting close.
Is it Knoble?
Noble.
Oh my gosh.
Bino, I think you're right on the verge of it. I do. I got faith in you.
Iowa State.
Yeah. One other player.
It's not Gibson, right?
It's
No.
not Gibson.
No. I'm just reading the chat suggestions, answers, guesses.
They played like they or is it they played or they were just on the 53-man roster? Because I have no idea where Thomas Hennessy went to school.
Even I don't know that one.
Not John Simpson, right?
No. This was not like a guy who was on the practice squad all season. I'm not going like it. And they weren't on like an injured reserve.
I'll go with guys that weren't drafted, but John Simpson go there.
Caitlin Clark. I love it. Close. Right state, wrong school. No, wasn't him.
All right. Someone said Jalen Mills.
Wasn't Jalen Mills who I've
Zerline?
back. No, not Zerline.
Matthew took Chuck.
Going hockey here. Yeah, Simpson was Clemson.
Boomtown's Canadian, bro. That's all he knows.
So.
What side of the ball? Can we get it narrowed down?
I'll tell. Oh, did we just get a? Wait a minute. We just may have gotten a baseball update here. Wait a second.
There's no baseball updates in March.
Oh, somebody. Okay, maybe a fake report on. Wait a second. Anyway, he did have one very big play.
Gibson.
Once the question repeated, name the 424 Jets who play college football at Iowa State. So they got Brees, Will, Lazard. The other one, you know him more for special teams.
Irv Charles?
Not Irv Charles.
Give me that again. I had a text come in.
He's
Give me that again.
He's best known for special teams. Bino is right there. Like he has the guy right. He just doesn't.
I know the guy from Mini.
Yeah,
the odd name.
Oh, the running back.
There you go. Come on.
Oh, I have no idea.
Touchdown.
He returned
I know what
a
number
kick.
he
That
wears.
was him. All right.
I know what number he wears.
Lane
Jordan's
says
basically
huge
right.
package. Huge package.
No, he's 26. I believe he was number 26.
Nigigu.
Yeah, something like that.
Brandon.
No, there's a
Carter.
W. There's 2 W's in there.
I'll just get. Yeah, you basically have it. Kenny Nwangwu. Kenny Nwangwu.
Yeah, I was never gonna get that.
Yeah, he went to Iowa State. Yeah. So,
Really?
It's confirmed
Yeah.
he has a huge
how about
package.
it? Undrafted. Yeah. So I believe it's
Wow.
undrafted.
That was a great one.
It's Kenny. Yeah.
Good question. Very nice.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Woo woo woo.
You know it.
Well, gentlemen, just like I brought on the other guys, I wanted to thank you two gentlemen. 2 years ago, life was shit, and you guys were a very large part of a structure and a close-knit family for me that helped me, encouraged me, and didn't let me falter. You know, we talk sports all the time, and we talk Jets majority, but there are times when real life shit happens, and some real life shit happened 2 years ago. And I thank you guys for being there with your friendship, love, your conversation, jokes, helping me keep my head up when there was days I didn't know how to do it on my own. So you guys were a very, very big part of that in the beginning stages and still to this day. And I will forever love, honor, and cherish your friendship and what it means to me. Thank you.
And thank you right back at you, my friend. Hey, when I've needed some help too, you've been there for me as well. And yeah, it definitely does not get forgotten about for sure. Tigo, you're all right too.
I don't want it to be just like I think you do this really, really well, but I think you really need to like sit with and understand the magnitude of what it is that you've accomplished today. Because it's not like a little thing. It is. My wife knows about you, Nick, because of the conversations that we've had in the middle of the night and all of those things, but like of also like the journey that you've been on over the last 2 years and the sacrifices that you've made and the things that you have done in the name, not just for you, but your family and everything like that are a massive, massive, massive accomplishment. It makes me want to be a better person. It makes me want to be a better dad. And it is truly, truly inspiring to see what you've gone through the last 2 years. Because like you said in the previous set of guys, it wasn't easy. And even when life got its worst for you, I always, no matter how dark life got, I always knew that you were stronger than the addiction. I never worried about you falling back into it. And it was because of the massive pair of balls on you. Like you said, I'm done with it. And when you said that 2 years ago, I knew you were done. I didn't have to worry about you relapsing. I had to worry. I then had to start worrying about you falling down the fucking stairs after that. But I just want you to know that over the last 2 years.
Yeah, I didn't go backwards. I went forward very fast.
I over the last 2 years, since you said I was going to quit, I never worried about you relapsing ever because I knew
buddy.
just how strong of a fucking human you are. And so
Thanks,
well
man.
done, good sir. The first of many, 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 many years.
Yes, amen.
For
brother.
sure. Yeah. And hey, hopefully I'll be seeing you for a game this coming season.
Hell yeah.
So,
We're gonna wait for the schedule to come out, and I'm gonna be running a.
Vigo, you and I got to
another
meet one
group
day.
outing.
You're like the one I haven't met yet. Yeah. I still-
Man. We see. Here's the thing. I think me and Nick, the next game I go to, have to avoid each other until after the game, because the game where me and Nick met, Aaron blew his knee up or blew his Achilles up. So maybe that was the curse. It was me and Nick meeting.
Well, you can also say I didn't even make it into that game. I was waiting
Maybe
for
that's
ticket
what it
prices.
is. You didn't make
I
it
didn't
into
wait
the game.
I was waiting for ticket prices to come down. I'm standing up by the gate, and then I heard he got hurt. I was like, "Fuck this!" and I'm going home.
Yeah, maybe that was what. If
So,
you were in
that
the
was my
stadium
fault.
with us, maybe he doesn't pop it, and maybe we're talking about going for the three-peat.
Yeah. We can
Not
only
with that,
hope.
Coachy.
But
We're like on a 50 feet of misery, it feels like. Oh my gosh.
Honestly.
gentlemen, thank you for joining, and more importantly, thank you for your friendship, both of you. Appreciate you guys.
Have a good night, man. I love you.
All right.
You
Have a
guys-
good night,
you
guys. Thank
too,
you,
man.
Nick.
Thank you for everything. Awesome. Where did that go? Where is the one I normally use? Here it is. Oscar the Grouch with a super chat. I'm very proud of you, Nick. Congratulations. Thank you, Oscar. Very, very kind of you. And then Oscar, in true Oscar form, follows it up with also, Carly is the top 5 snow bunny. Oscar, way to cover every angle. And yeah, way to show your true colors there. At this time, I would like to open it up to you guys, the Discord members. I've had some people that I've invited on, but now, members of the Discord, I just dropped the link in the lobby. I wanted to open it up to you guys first with how awesome, and I'm going to talk blanketed about you guys. I love you guys. I really, really do. There's many, many nights that life sucks. Life doesn't stop throwing punches. Life doesn't stop sucking. But the fact that you guys and gals in the Discord are there all the time, and we joke on each other. We talk about crazy shit. We argue. We make fun of ourselves. And it's pretty awesome to basically talk to you guys all the time and then go to bed knowing that I just laughed my ass off for the last hour, the last 2 hours, sometimes longer. For those of you that aren't members of the Discord, you really don't know. Like, we talk about it. We make jokes about this thing called the DP, but we really, truly spend a lot of time in there talking to one another. And all of you, whether you click in for 5 minutes or whether you are Addison starting to organize it whenever there's a free minute in life, I really, truly, you guys don't know how many days I'm fucking miserable. Sometimes you do. I'm pretty clear read, but there's a love that I have for all of you. And last March, when this Discord thing started, I never thought that it would become a family. And it really, truly is. And to each and every one of you, thank you. So that's why I dropped the link in there for you guys. And we've already got a couple people who've clicked in. I have no idea what this guy's going to say. I have no idea what he's going to do. I hope that he has all of the gas out of his ass because, ladies and gentlemen, he's Charles.
First off, Nick, congratulations on your continued sobriety.
Thank you.
I'm very proud of you, my friend. You're a good man. You try your best. You strive for improvement, which makes you, in my eyes, a cool guy to be with. And
be with? Like, we're a couple?
Not
What
as
do you
a,
mean
not
be with? Like we're together?
as a friend.
Oh, all right. I had to clarify for everyone, Charles. You know, you've been in the Discord. You know how these people are. They'll take one little thing that you say, and that'll be the new ongoing joke for the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, that's true. Anyways, I'm very happy the Jets re-signed Sherwood. I love the way he stepped up for, well, not stepped up, but stepped in for C.J. Mosley. He played extremely well last year. Led the league with close to 100 solo tackles, which is very impressive.
Yeah.
And it goes to show you that Aaron Glenn and Steve Wilkes were very impressed with his game film, with his highlight. Well, not with his highlights, but with his game. So they're
Yeah.
like, hey, this could be a cornerstone for our defense. As for all the other stuff going on in the NFL, I'm very surprised DK Metcalf went to the Steelers. That I did not expect to happen.
Yeah. Very uncharacteristic for the Steelers.
But I know Gito got traded to the Raiders. I know Harold Landry signed with the Patriots 3-9 with Mike Vrabel. Obviously, the Browns extended Myles Garrett, which was interesting. Let's see how long that lasts. That's all I really got to say. Just wanted to spend a few minutes with you, buddy. Just wanted some time with you, buddy. I'm gonna hit the sack pretty soon. No, get ready for bed. Anyways, congratulations on your 2-year
Thank you,
sobriety
Charles.
anniversary. God bless you and your family, and take care.
Thank you, buddy. Very kind of you, man. Thank you for calling in. I appreciate it. You're the man.
Thank you.
And good luck. What are we doing with the facial hair? We getting rid of the beard? We going a little Fu Man? What are we doing?
I'm getting rid of the beard. As for the mustache, I'll keep it growing for now.
All right. You're gonna keep the chin too? You're gonna keep this, or is this going?
That's gonna go too.
All right. All right. Well, we look forward to, as always, the evolution of the great Charles Gorman. Charles, thank you so much, man.
Thank you.
All right, bye. Have a good night.
You too.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to bring in now an absolute icon, a legend, if you will, the legend, Bobby Midnight.
Hello, I took a nap before this.
Bobby's nap. Let's go. Bobby's
Oh, wait
ready
a
to
minute.
go.
I forgot to do this.
Hell yeah. That was the next thing I was going to say.
I forgot to do this for you. This is
Thank
special
you.
for you, and then
Thank
you
you.
deserve it.
Thank you.
We had a good time with Michael
Bobby.
today on my show. That was a good time to have Michael on.
Yeah, that was fun. I'm sorry. I had a lot to do. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I couldn't
that's why
stick
you
around
sound
longer.
horrible still. You sound like you still have that damn cold.
I'm almost over it. I
Oh,
feel a
that's
lot
good.
better. I don't have the pressure in my head. Like the last couple of days, it hurt to put a hat on.
Yeah. It sucks up here in Vermont. The snow is still here. 4 inches. Where'd T go on the tax? Is that the
What
real?
did you call me? Is that your nickname for me, Mr. 4 Inches? I told you that in confidence.
No, it's outside. The snow.
Oh, all right. I thought you were
Yeah.
calling me names.
Where'd T go in the background? Was that a real Miss Patman video game he had?
Yeah.
It is real? Oh, man.
Yeah.
I used to play that game when I was a kid.
Uh,
Going to the pizza stores.
when Alona had her house here in town,
Mhm.
she had one of the old ones where you could sit on each side of it and like
Oh,
play
yes. Yeah,
two-player.
those ones.
We had that, and we played Galaga and Pac-Man.
Yeah,
and there
I
was
remember
like
that
30
one.
games to choose from. That was fun. I missed that.
I
She
do
would
too.
come downstairs. We'd always watch TV in the basement together.
Yeah.
And she would come down, and there was no way to turn the volume off of it. But when
Yeah.
that thing turned on, man, it was like a booming speaker upstairs.
Yes, I remember that. The table ones, yes. Table
Yeah.
ones.
Yeah. It was a lot of fun.
So you're not saying that Reed guy? You don't think so?
No, DJ Reed. No, I don't think
What
you
team
pay
do
him.
you I heard the Giants are interested in him. Do you think he go to the Giants?
Could be. I mean, he's come tomorrow. I mean, he's
Let's
officially
see
a
what
free
happens.
agent. So
So I don't think I'm gonna have a show tomorrow because Jake's going live all day tomorrow.
we mean all day.
Because of the
Oh, he's doing like a long.
well, he says when he has the emergencies, he's got to do emergency, like whatever the Jets pick up. So
Okay.
whatever he goes on. So yeah, I'm happy for you for 2 years. I've
Thank you,
been
bud.
like 18 years for me, but you know, the parties we went to, I had 2 drinks. Okay, it's not like I'm alcoholic. I just have
I
fun.
hear you. I hear you.
But that
Well, that's where you go with like I've had a couple social drinks. That's all.
Yeah.
It's not like
I'm
that's
not
fine.
drunk. Gonna do that. I drink water, my water for my diet.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, for my diet. Oh yeah, that's from. I got this.
That's the new one.
Still at the game. I got the Pepsi.
We got this one in the preseason because they were still getting rid of the old ones.
Oh really? I got the new one. You got the old one.
Yeah, well, in the preseason they had to get rid of those,
Oh,
and then they released those for the season.
Yeah.
But,
So I can't
Bobby,
wait.
I gotta tell you something.
Yeah.
I can't have you here alone. I feel bad. Like I can't.
Who's that, Addison?
Yeah. You didn't even let me build up an intro. You knew exactly who it was right away.
You said I can't have you alone. Of course, it's gonna be Addison.
Hell yeah, Bobby. Hi, Nick. How you doing?
Who it was?
How are you? Real quick, to the chat. Thank you. I've seen all of your comments of support and congratulations, and I appreciate it all. And I thank all of you for being here tonight. We did set a new record tonight for the most concurrent viewers. Yeah. What did it get to?
I saw 100 the last time.
Yeah. I think 107 is the high tonight. That's a new channel high.
Mike wanted to call in. Just congratulate you.
I know, and I'll get to posting it in the link there till later on. But I wanted
to. Just want to make sure you knew that.
Yeah, I'll post it.
He loves you.
Yeah, he's a good guy. I love him too.
Yeah. Of course, Addison loves him too. That's his manager.
I love you, Mikey, and Bobby, and Nikki.
I love you too.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we all love each other. We had a great time at the December 1st game.
Yeah, that was awesome.
First of many good times together.
Yeah, and then the next time I'd be able to walk everywhere.
That's my goal for you this year. Like I want to walk into a game with.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna walk. Trust me.
We'll be saying, Bobby, wait for us. Bobby, wait.
Yeah.
Bobby, wait.
Once that snow disappears, I'm going out. I'm going out.
Hell yeah. And you've been moving better, just getting up and going to the bathroom.
Yeah, much better. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You just gotta stay positive, Bobby.
Oh, I can't wait till next Tuesday, not this Tuesday.
Stay positive.
Next Tuesday, not this Tuesday coming up. The next Tuesday will be good. I get a part-time job.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Right.
Well, it was all you told me to do it. I agreed with you, Nick.
For that. It was a slow agreement.
Oh, I missed this before. I'm sorry. Jake with the super chat said the real King Charles. Jake, I'm sorry I didn't see that earlier. Please forgive me.
He was a good. Charles is great. I love that kid.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna bring someone else in with us.
Yeah.
And we'll hit the max of 4 of us on screen. But ladies and gentlemen, he's got a great hat. He's got the shitty baseball team. But ladies and gentlemen, Johnny.
Johnny boy.
Oh, we knew.
Rick Kent taking straight. There's no
Johnny,
way
you
Rick
see
Kent
what's going
would
on
put
here?
on there's no way Rick Kent would put on a hat and cover up that hair.
Do you make pound cake yet? Do you have that part of your night yet?
Yeah. Put your thing down, flip it, and reverse it, Johnny.
You do a pound cake yet tonight, Johnny boy?
Nah, that's later on once we put the kids to sleep. You already know.
Oh, yeah, you can't make too much noise when they're awake.
Hey, real quick, I got to pee again. I will I'll be right back. You
guys talk to each other?
Bobby, yes, talk to each other. That would be a very good suggestion to do on a talk show.
Okay.
Yeah, we should definitely do that. Rick Kent said hats are for bald men. Rick.
Well, I'm not going to lose my hair, Rick Kent. You're wrong.
Right. Well,
you see this, Rick?
I have a lot of hair too, man.
My hair.
You see this shit?
Wrong.
I'll show you my other one, but I don't want to get Rick. I don't want to get Nick demonetized.
I'm never.
My other hair.
Yeah, we don't want to see
the hairline is still. My hairline is still strong and it's nice and thick.
So
I'll go full grunge on you right now.
What's your show all about when you went in Snowboard?
You did great. Let's go.
Still coming out.
How is it still coming out? It's been 5 minutes.
Oh well. And the well, I had to take a pee that night, man.
A little bit. You took a fucking river. You made a river.
Well, Johnny, you always sit in the chair for 3 hours. I didn't even want to move. You know.
You pissed before we left MetLife.
You did? Oh, I did. Yeah, that's right. It wasn't. Yeah, that's true. Johnny,
Yo,
what is your thing about you and Snowball about? What's that show about now?
it's still the same concept and all that, but our show we're just we switch it up and everything, and then
Oh,
right now with everything going on, we wanted to bring in some Jets content and be able to
oh
show
no, I understand that. I just
everybody that we could still do that as well.
Yeah.
So like next week we got the Afterburners coming
Yeah,
up
I
there
saw that. Yeah,
with Dan and
definitely.
Liam. So we're excited for them boys to come up through and show some stuff in
How
regards
did
to
the young boys do tonight? Did you watch the young boys tonight?
Nah, which young boys?
They were supposed to do a show today, the Three Musketeers. Kind of long.
Oh. Nah. I was chilling with the fam, man. Like, enjoying some time with them.
Oh yeah, how was dinner with
Tennis.
Mom and Dad tonight? Today was Sunday.
It was good. It was good. We were hanging out. Everybody was chilling. Pop Dukes
With-
was on the
with
grill
the mom
doing
and
his
the-
thing.
yeah. Oh, he was grilling again. Okay.
That's my dad's thing, man.
I
Like,
want to meet your dad's mother soon. You gotta let me
yeah, no
meet you.
doubt. Hey, Nick, man, I wanted to come up here real quick, bro, and show some love. I mean, I think one of the things that you said a little bit earlier in regards with the DP and all that stuff like that, it does mean a lot to a lot of individuals, especially people like myself that I'm constantly with my kids and at home, and to be able to just kind of with work and be able to just to put that to the side and talk a little bit in regards of what your guys' days doing, or just I don't know. I know it sounds real weird and stupid to say that, but it's the truth. But Nick, man, I wanted to say that I'm proud of you, bro. Because you being able to use this platform and being able to share your story, not only is it, I mean, just big for myself to hear that from you and stuff like that, but there could be somebody else going through something, and you could be that reasoning. They're like, I need to do better. If he could do it, I can do it, type of thing. And I mean, man, it takes a lot of balls, bro, to come up here and show that stuff. Like, dude, I remember the nights when it was the very beginning, bro, with you and Chaos. And I mean, bro, it was just literally a few individuals on there, like 6 heads, and that was it. Like, and it was times like the other night when you had
like
the show,
Chris Bradigan, Dark Soldier.
Yep.
Whatever happened to him?
Knob.
He's not around anymore.
He's still around.
He's still around.
He watched. He messaged me today.
Oh, really? I haven't seen him in ages.
But just to be able to see how much you've grown, right? And you've been yourself the whole time. There's never been a time where you've like changed or switched yourself or anything like that, So that's another stuff too. Like the other night when you had the show on like super late, bro, it felt like them late, because I remember, dude, it would be till like 3-4 o'clock in the morning that it was going on, and so I don't know, man. I just wanted to come up here and stuff like that and show you that keep doing it, bro. Like you got a lot of people that are really behind you, and truly are like proud of what you've been doing and stuff like that.
Thank you.
I don't like getting all like, but I think it's something that needs to be talked about and stuff like that, because I mean you do a lot and things like that in regards to that. But and the Mets are still better than the Yankees, but
oh, shut up.
I don't know.
Take them off now.
I agree with you, John.
Take them off. Take them off.
Something that I swore 2 years ago when Green Bean, Gunny, Jeremy, and others, they put together that GoFundMe for me to help me out when I was homeless and didn't know where I was going to get food from or a roof over my head. They put a GoFundMe together to help me. And I swore at that moment that when life got together, I would do everything in my power to keep paying it forward, to keep helping the next person. And that's why when things come up in the community, I'm the first person who's like, all right, let's do something to help this person. Or, if anyone out there and there have been people who've reached out to me over the course of the last 2 years, and I'll never say who they are. But if you are someone who's struggling, just know that you can give me a call and message me, and I will take time out of my day and stop life to make sure you're okay. And I wouldn't be here if other people didn't take time out of their day. So I will continuously until my heart stops. I will constantly be there for everybody because you never know. And I'm living proof that you never know when taking the time to hear someone, give them advice, give them love will change their fucking life forever. So I will always look to do that for others.
With Tommy, you changed his life around. He's doing a lot better.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very proud of him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very proud of you.
Oh, yeah.
You know, thank you.
You kicked me in the ass, which I deserve a lot.
And when I kick you in the ass, I use the foot with all 5 toes because I want it to hurt as much as possible.
Oh, it does hurt.
I mean, I remember that, man. I remember how we used to break your balls about the toes.
No, you were the only one who did that.
What do you mean used to? What do you mean used to?
Nah, but it was like, but Nick would always be like, you know, it was a form of him to deal with what he was going through and be able through comedy, kind of like dealing with it. And that's how I am. I'm the same way, man. Like, that's just all I know. You know what I'm saying? So for him to share these things is what I'm trying to say. He's not scared to share that stuff like that and be vulnerable at the moment and kind of let that stuff go through. You know what I mean? So that takes a lot of balls, man, Nick, for real. So I'm ready to get tired of saying
you know
nice
why
things.
I'm so open? Because when I was using and I was drinking, I constantly had to hide who the fuck I was. Embarrassed. I had to be ashamed. And so many people, and whether it's someone, you know, everyone watching this show right now knows somebody or someone whose life has been altered, affected, or maybe even ended with drugs or alcohol. The fact that I want to be transparent because I don't want to hide anymore who I am or who I be, as we say here, right? I don't want people to have to worry. I don't want people to think that they have to be embarrassed. Like, listen, I was an addict. Or I am an addict, right? I can't change my past, but I can show people all you have to do is just be yourself, be true to yourself, and good things can come out of it. And you don't have to live that life of being embarrassed anymore. You don't have to worry about what did I say to this person last night? What did I do? Am I allowed back at that bar because I got into an argument or I offended somebody or I got into a fight? That shit. Just be fucking yourself. And listen, I say it all the time with this channel. There's people who click this channel, subscribe, and then a week later might unsubscribe and we never see them again. Okay. Enjoy. Do you.
Yeah.
Not everyone is for someone. But I'm going to be me. I'm going to be true to me. I'm not going to ever try to change who I am to cater to someone else. So I'll put my story out there. I will be the butt of the joke. I will be the missing toe, if you will. But it's you got to be able to laugh at yourself in life. I've made a lot of stupid decisions in life. I have a lot of stupid stories. Fuck it. If I can use my stupidity to still be here alive today and maybe entertain people with it and put a smile on someone's face, let's fucking rock. Let's do it.
True that. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
real quick, we have a couple things to get to. One of them is not from up above. It's from down under. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Craig.
All right, Craig.
Gifted 5 memberships. They went to William Sprague, the Meadowland Swamp Thing, Kyle Clifton, DM95, and Nate Bonenfett.
Oh,
Thank
yeah,
you,
the other
Craig.
name from Canada.
Yes, the
No,
other
it's not.
Nate.
Not from Canada.
No,
Where's
that's
he
Nate
from?
for me. That's the Nate that I like.
That
That's
Nate has the same birthday as me. Nate B.
Yeah, where's
wow.
he from?
New York, I think.
I
Oh,
don't
he's
know.
from
I don't
Europe,
have my
I thought he was from
spreadsheet
Canada.
or my map with all the pins, push pins in it, color coordinated for everyone. Also, while we were talking there, Jake gifted another super chat. Jake, thank you, man.
right,
Jets
the new
fucking crush
Jake.
us every year. You're clean 2 years. Bobby is looking better every time I see him now. Jets may suck forever, and I get tired of them. I never get tired of this community.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome. Very good words. Thank you,
Very
Jake.
good, Jake.
Well
Damn
said.
right.
Oh, GB515 coming in saying hello from Texas. Bobby, he's
Texas
from
in the
Texas.
house.
Yep. Hello from Texas.
Howdy.
Thank you for joining the show.
You know
Appreciate it.
Gary 3D Boxing? He's from Texas.
You know Aurora?
You know Aurora?
Do you know Alan?
You know Alan? Alan.
You know Garrett Wilson?
You know Jerry
I
Jones?
miss Alan. I love talking to him.
Oh, Kevin Tattoos is in Texas. Do you know Kevin?
Do you know Kevin Tattoos?
Yeah.
No.
Did Kevin give you a tattoo?
Craig, you're in Australia. Do you know Shirzy? Shirzy's in Australia. Do you know Shirzy?
Yeah, we know
Shirzy, do you know
Shirzy.
Sarah?
He came to my show.
Craig, do you
Yeah,
know
cool.
Sarah? Sarah and Hawk, they're in Australia. Do you know Craig? Craig, do you know them?
Yeah, well, if I was a woman before that, I would have
All right,
married
all right.
him.
We're not no transsexual talk today.
Okay, no, I didn't say. I said if.
Oh, I
You
think you
see
said when
that-
I become a woman.
Nick, do you see
Yeah.
that ugly background of Addison over there?
Yeah, notice
is
that
that?
it's above the
Oh, yeah,
Met
the
fan because
Dodgers,
he's
yeah,
crushing you and
boo.
holding you down.
Boo! Yeah, burn it down, Johnny. Light it
No,
match.
no. Addison, the Dodger fan's on top of the Met fan. He's holding them down. That's
Yeah, but I don't like that. I don't like that. Just like Johnny doesn't. I agree with Johnny. Never liked the Dodgers team.
Yeah,
I'm a Yankee. I'm a Met fan too. I live 5 minutes away from Shea.
Are you a Yankee fan who calls Mets YouTube shows and pretends to be a Met fan for notoriety and fame?
No, I just live 5 minutes away from each stadium. Yankees
know.
and Mets.
Busted
Shea.
you.
Oh,
I love Shea though. I miss Shea. Then you,
People
Johnny,
gotta ring
Oh,
my
it
doorbell.
sucked getting out of that stadium, man. Oh,
Not
it
at
sucked getting out
Shea.
of that stadium.
not at Shea.
No, Shea is where it sucked because you had to do the 500-mile zigzag back and forth.
Yeah,
Yeah,
going
but
down.
I like Shea better than I
It's
do
like Dodger Stadium.
But you
I
know
miss-
which one was I think was worse? The old Meadowlands, bro. You remember
Yeah.
that? With the
Yeah,
whole
the
like
old-
circle thing, man.
Yes.
Oh, no, I went down the escalator.
I
Oh,
never
you went
did.
down the walkway. Yeah.
Hell
Hell yeah,
one
Rick.
second. We have
Rick can't know.
my good friend Mark coming in with a 9-month member super chat. Thank you, Mark. Saw you go from the pumpkin patch to who you've become now. You've made amazing strides. Couldn't be more proud, brother. Love you. Thank you, Mark. For those that
Where
don't
you know
know,
Mark from?
he lives in town. For those that don't know, I lived over a daycare center, and that's when life got really, really awful. So Mark met me when I was at my lowest, but
Oh,
thank you, Mark, for the kind words. I appreciate you, sir, and
Very
thank you
nice,
for your
Mark.
support.
nice guy.
Craig, member for 6 months. Question to the chat. EB and I are going with Addy to the Angels versus the Pirates. Who do we root for? I'll tell you.
None.
You
Go for the Pirates.
no.
Who will you vote for?
You root for really hot weather and very
Yeah.
skimpy outfits around you, and you enjoy the scenery.
Oh yeah, I agree with that part.
Thank
yeah.
you.
That'll probably happen.
That's
Yeah,
what you
but-
root for. You root for good weather, good vibes. I think that's what they
Bikini
call it.
weather. Bikini weather.
Pirates want that booty, maybe.
They have booty already. They're pirates.
But Sean,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go.
Are you a butt pirate, Bobby?
That's a good joke, Bob.
No, I'm not a butt pirate. What?
Not a butt pirate?
That's a really good joke. I don't know if you
Yeah.
guys caught that. He goes, they got booty already. They're pirates. Well done.
But yo, Nick. But
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna head out, man. I'm gonna go
Yeah,
finish
tell
watching.
your kids I said hello and your wife. Bye.
I will. We're watching Love Is Blind. Yes, I do watch
Love Is Blind. That's a movie.
That's a show, man. Me and the wifey, bro.
What channel is that on?
It's on Netflix.
All right, Love. Okay, I'll watch it. It's funny. Drama.
I mean, it's about people you know they've never met each other, so
Okay.
and they fall in love.
All right, look that up. See.
Oh, Addy, yeah, you know we rocking, bro.
We rocking.
Later, man. But no, Sean, hey man, for real talk. Keep doing your thing, man. This is awesome.
Thanks,
like
Oh, yeah.
you're killing it, man. Bobby, you too, man. Keep going on the
You're
weight
killing
journey.
it.
Keep doing your thing. And Addy, you as well, bro. You already know what time it is, man. We
Yeah,
talk
right.
on the regular and all that. Hey, if one thing, Addy, we've taught Nick is how to pronounce some taco names, right?
Damn right.
I can pronounce it, but
Ah,
I'm not
pink.
going to eat it. I'm not intrigued by
I like the
tacos.
pink taco
Lengua, baby.
I know
Lengua,
you do,
baby.
Bob.
You got like that
Yeah.
lenguas.
without lettuce.
Nah, bro. If it ain't, it doesn't have cilantro, right? And the little super minced up
You're-
onions on it, and you put
Johnny,
lime on it.
you're
That
missing
ain't
his
real, bro.
reference. You're missing his reference.
I'm not talking about that.
I know, Bobby. I'll clean it up. My
Okay,
kids
Bob,
might be
we
watching.
know.
I got it.
We
Bob.
know,
My kids
Bobby.
might be watching.
We know.
He doesn't.
Yes, he does.
Johnny, he likes a clean-shaven taco with no lettuce.
I think he knows what I'm talking about.
What is that? Can you elaborate a little bit more on that? Are those like new tacos?
Oh my
I knew he was going to
God.
say it too. I
My
just
job,
said,
my job is done. They're gonna love you. And this is why they always kick me out, bro. Later, guys.
Peace out, Daddy.
Later, Johnny. Thank you for everything you said.
Bobby,
that
tell the
show.
line. You just
Not that
fucking
show.
jump over it.
What wasn't I supposed to say?
Anything else?
Oh, hold on. Mess, I was being sarcastic with my reply. I wasn't going at you. Man, I was being totally sarcastic. That wasn't going at you. Oh, man, you read that wrong. I apologize. Or maybe my joke didn't deliver as well. I did not go at you, bro. I swear. I would never go at you.
But he goes
I
after
was just
everybody
making
else.
jokes. What, Bobby?
Mess goes after me all the time. So what's the difference?
All right.
Don't cry me a river.
All right.
What? Sticking up for you.
I don't need any sticking up for me. But mess. Yeah, man. You know I love you. I wouldn't go at you. That was a joke. I'm sorry that if you did misread it, but I was just teasing. That's all.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. If you haven't already, hit the like button. It's already one of the biggest shows we've had on this channel, maybe ever by the time it's all said and done. For those of you who have already got your entries in, thank you so much for your support. But we are raffling off next Sunday night, Sauce Gardner mini helmet. And if you don't believe me, it's right here. It's right here.
There it is.
So super chats, gifted memberships, you get in the raffle. Raffles will close Thursday night or Friday. If I do a show Friday night, we'll see if what action happens take place in free agency. No, Mess, we're good, man. We'll always be good. Adirondack flag. I'd love to have that on my shelf. You got a couple entries in there, I believe, already. You never know.
Yeah,
never
right.
know what could happen. Bobby, are you going live later? The chat is asking.
No, I'm not going live tonight.
No?
I'm going to the DP later.
Are you? You've been neglecting the DP for a while, Bobby.
I will go to the TB. I'm not going live. Why
The
would I go
TB?
live?
What the hell is the TB?
DP, I said.
No, you said TB.
No, I said DB. No, why would I go live after this show? Jake, he's going live. He's going.
Why wouldn't you? But yes, the DP is a magical place that I am thankful that organically caught on.
Show you.
I'm so glad that shit caught on, and it's a fucking place that no matter what time of day is, someone's usually down to hop in and hang out. Bobby needs to come back more regularly.
That's what
But
she said.
best part of the day is when the DP is cracking and hanging out with a bunch of you mother effers.
Nick said he was going for a long show tonight. So why would I go in after this show?
Well, I'm just asking, Bobby. You
No,
don't have to.
OG John, that doesn't make sense. He's
Okay.
going on a long time.
Just say no, you're not going live. You don't need to poop on them in the process.
No, I didn't poop on him. I said I'm going to the DP tonight.
Nice. All right. Well, Bob, I'll see you there later on. I appreciate you for calling in. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, with all of you watching, if you have not already, actually, I'm going to get it right now. That's what
You're
she
ending
said.
the show now?
I am not.
Oh, I'll just sit in the background then.
You don't have to do that.
Well, you're kicking me off right now.
I'm Bob. I'm doing a show.
Okay.
We're not doing banter.
I'm not bantering. I'm not bantering. I just asked you a question.
I give
Can
you
they
an
sit in
answer.
the back?
Why do I do that? Go in the chat. Have fun. Copy link address. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have not already, we are on a mission here. We are on a mission to get the legend, Bobby Midnight, to 500 subscribers.
Yeah.
I know what you're thinking. I thought I did this mission last summer. New year, new mission. It's what we do. I just posted in the chat Bobby's channel. Go over. He's at 347 subscribers right now. Go over, show him some love. Let's get him a nice little burst. Let's get him closer to 500. Let's put a smile on his face.
Oh,
He
I have
wants
a
two
smile.
things in life: a smile on his face, a lady on his lap.
Yeah,
I don't know
that
if
would be
any of
good.
you. No, well, we offered to get you the lady, and you were like, "No, I
Not
don't
in
like it."
Brattleboro. No, thank you. You show me the picture of her.
Go
I
to a
don't
more
want her.
populated area where we have more options.
I'm
Then. What
going
do
to
you
New
want?
Jersey or New York. That's where I want to find one.
Brattleboro,
Okay.
baby.
All right.
Not Brattleboro.
They got
Kevin
baddies
said,
in Brattleboro.
Bobby hates me, but I'm already subscribed. Well, Kevin, I thank you.
Who
I
said
don't
that?
hate you, Kevin.
Who
You're
said I
welcome
hate
aboard.
Kevin? Did I ever say that?
You probably did. You do say that to people
When
sometimes.
did that come out of my mouth? I don't even know the guy.
You might have told them once or twice.
Well,
That's
that's when I was on my period for 2 months, okay? I'm not on my
That's a
period.
long period. I don't trust
Yeah,
anything
bro.
that bleeds for 2 months. It doesn't die.
Well, 2 months. It was prep.
And then Rick Kent, who remembers everything, says, Bobby, you yell at him all the time.
Well, thank you, Rick Kent. I appreciate it. Whatever you say, Rick Kent. I love you too.
And then Kevin says, you yelled at me so many times. It happens.
I-
We all yell. I've yelled
I
at
don't
Bob.
think
Just because you
I
yell
yell
doesn't
at you,
mean
but
Bobby's yelled at me. He's probably going to yell at me any minute. It's the way the world goes.
I'm not going to yell. Okay, you want me to leave? I'll leave.
Don't yell. Be cool, Bobby.
Everybody and anybody more in the back?
This always has to happen. Every time you want to take Bobby on the show, it's 100 questions.
Well, I'll leave right now. I'll just sit in the chat then.
All right, buddy. Thank you for calling in. Thank you for the
Yeah,
very
yeah.
kind words. I appreciate it. All right. So
There you go.
take my ball, go home.
And now he's definitely not coming to the DP later.
Now he's going live. If you guys want to Bobby to go live, now Bobby's going to go live.
Hopefully he'll be
Salvi
in the
says Bobby blocked me. Yeah, I told Bobby stop blocking people. I told Bob that he would he'd be over 500 already if he'd stop blocking people. So if you've been blocked, I apologize. Create another account, go subscribe, do whatever you can. Let's help Bobby out. Let's get him up there.
He would have like 470 if he didn't block all those people.
Clancy, I love you. I've been waiting for you to comment because I wanted to tell you how much I love you. And if you're not going to click in, I will give you this message then right now. Every time I drive home from my kid's house and I drop Nikki off, I think of the night after we beat the Patriots and I was exhausted. And you stayed on the phone with me and talked to me on my drive home. And I'm very thankful for your friendship, Clancy. And I know, we bust each other's balls, but you are one of the people that I'm very thankful for who've entered my life in the last year. And I love you, buddy.
Damn right.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mess has gifted 5 channel memberships. And they went to Mike Kazkak, Lawrence Yance, Easton Trini, Alex Levine, and Rat Diddy. I love when I get to say the name Rat Diddy.
Right. And Clancy, another huge driving force in the life of the DP.
Ah, there you go, Clancy. We got him the comment, Jay. We brought him out. But Clancy, I love you, buddy. Thank you for your support and thank you for your friendship, because you two may go away, but the friendships that have been made this past year and even longer than that, I'm very appreciative for.
Damn right.
Ladies and gentlemen, next up, I know winter's almost over. Bobby can't wait for the snow to melt. But in my heart, there's always room for Snow and Snowball. What's up, buddy?
Hey, Snowball.
Nick, I had to call in because I have to congratulate you on 2 years of. Oh, am I still here? I disappeared for a second. 2 years of being sober.
Thank you, buddy.
Coming from a person who dealt with alcoholism in their life as I was growing up, it's amazing to see someone who actually found help and used it and got better. Unfortunately, the person that I know did not find help. Yeah. So and struggled with it for the rest of their life. So I'm so proud of you. It's amazing. It's really like it gets me in my heart to see that you've done great things with your life ever since. So I met you 3 years ago, and every year you've just gotten better and better and better. And I don't know where you're going to go, but I'm anxious to see 5 years from now where you're going to be. I can imagine.
Hopefully a fucking playoff game. If you gave me my choice, I would like to be in a whole playoff game with all of us. Maybe a Super Bowl tailgate. I don't know. Am I getting too greedy?
Well, you know what? May or shine sounds good. So, right?
Yeah.
Run for it, right? Run for it. You said you wanted to, so keep going. I'm about to go to sleep. I just had to call in, and school's tomorrow. So, you have school too, right? So, but you have school later.
Yeah, I'm 2:30 to 11, so
yeah.
I'm not there for the setup. I'm there for the cleanup at the end.
Yeah, you're one of those guys. Like I'm starting extra help, and the guys are coming in. I see them all punching in, and I'm like, all right, I'm like, have a good night, and they're like, yep, goodbye.
Yeah. That's me. We're setting the alarm and then shutting down the schools.
Mm-hmm. I know
the
them well.
Raiders are keeping one of their own from Ian Rappaport, defensive tackle. Hold on, my phone timed out. Adam Butler. 3-year deal worth $16.5 million, stays with Las Vegas. So as you see, a lot of moves happening, and there'll probably be more throughout the night with teams keeping their own players. But Snowball, thank you so much for the kind words, man, and you as well. Thank you for your friendship. We went from just being someone in the chat to becoming a real life friend, and I really truly value that, man.
Dreams really do come true. All right, man.
Well,
I'll see you. Yep.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate your support, and you stay awesome.
Have a good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you have not already, go down. I know I'm asking a lot from you guys tonight. Go subscribe to Jets Worldwide.
Kick me off. I'm not getting out myself. You have to get rid of me.
Oh, then you're hanging out then. Fuck that.
Oh, come on.
You don't
I
tell
have to go to bed. I have to go to bed.
All right.
Be nice. Good night.
All right, Addy, now that he's gone. Later, buddy. Awesome. That was nice, Snowball calling in. Now, we've had East Coast love. We've had West Coast love. We need a little bit of international love. Who better to bring in than Craig from Down Under? Our futuristic time traveler who's already in tomorrow. Tell us, Craig, how is the future?
Hot. It's like almost 100 degrees here. That's what it's like. It is disgusting. And apologies to anyone who thought that Nick was bringing in Sarah. That's just me. But she's too busy to call in, it would appear.
So the best Aussie he could possibly bring on. Let's not shit ourselves here, mate.
We've got an American flag.
Yeah, man, that was a gift from Jake.
Nice.
Yeah, he gave me a few things. He gave me what looks like a 3D printed coaster, the Jets coaster, amongst other things. I still haven't seen him wear his Crocodile Dundee hat yet. I think the problem with it is that he can't have the headphones on because it's like a wide brimmed hat.
You could find a way. He could find it. He's a professional. He could find a way.
That's what I think. He could do the in-ear ones, but we'll have something special for you, Nick, when I see you in a couple of months. I'm going to come up with something.
Ooh, yeah. Tease?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Do you like surprises, or do you like?
I love surprises. I can't keep them. Like I'm a bad gift buyer.
Are you one of them?
The second I buy it, I have to go and give it to you. Like I get excited myself to see someone's reaction when I get them a gift.
I got this 3 days before my birthday. He bought this for me.
I think I showed him.
Yeah,
I showed him on the phone
before you even got there.
Before he even got there, I was like, "Oh, I got you a present. Here, look."
Are you also, Nick, one of these people, like if you get a delivery or if you buy something, a new piece of clothing, it's straight on instantly, or not so much?
I'm a bigger guy and I'm a tall guy. So if I order clothing, I like to try it on right away. Make sure like it's not, some people make the 2X and it's shorter. Like you need a 2XLT for length. So I'm just happy that I'm down a couple X's because I was wearing 4X a couple of years ago.
That is impressive. One of the hardest things to do on earth is to lose weight.
Yeah. And
insanely difficult.
I know I'm going to be made fun of. I'm going to make the joke that I would make if I was in the chat. I'm still bigger up top, and my underwear size is an extra large. Now, I know what you're all going to say. I would be typing it right now. Oh, that's because there's not much room down there. You don't need the bigger size. I get it. You didn't have to type it. I covered that joke for you guys and gals.
I'll just wait for the comments now.
Yeah. Yeah, I took that away from them. First thing you do is you disarm your enemy.
Like, are you built like the Tick? Remember the Tick? Like that? The superhero? The Tick?
I'm built like...
That's a superhero?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm not aware of this one.
Funny as hell.
Man.
I'm sure Rick Can knows who the Tick is. Hell yeah. See, I love that show. Me too. Me too.
My son's favorite superhero is this guy called Omni-Man.
Okay. He's like it's a cartoon. He's like this older dude with like gray hair and a mustache, and he just finds new ways to they're from Invincible, that's right. He just finds new ways to sadistically murder lots of people. They put him in Mortal Kombat. So if your son likes Mortal Kombat, tell him to get that.
You might know this. He's playing a game now that involves tanks. I think it's called Warzone or War Thunder or something. Have you heard of that?
No, I haven't heard of it.
I haven't. No. You're speaking Spanish to me.
I'm not a gamer guy.
Well, yo comprendo. Well, you know what we do. We play Fortnite up in the DP. Nick's favorite. Carly's on the Fortnite train now, Craig. Even Carly's
I'm messaging Carly right now.
I'm going to get Austin in there, Addison. He is a genius at Fortnite.
Right.
He's a wizard.
Find out who he actually is.
Yeah, she's a Fort Fleisch now. We'll call her Fort Fleisch.
Right.
That's her.
We'll have to check out a skin. Is that what it's called? A skin?
Yeah.
I don't know.
One second. Awesome. All right. Sorry. Just had to send a couple messages off.
So,
how you doing, bud?
Free agency has started in Australia, but not yet in the US, I suppose. Is that right? Monday.
Say that again?
Well, it's Monday here.
Okay.
So free agency has started here, but it hasn't started.
Did we get anybody? Can you tell us since you live in the future?
Yeah, all I can tell you is, well, we know Aaron Rodgers is going to the Giants because this is what would happen to us. And they will have a winning season or make the playoffs or both. You know it.
No, they won't. They're going to go 0-6 in their division. They're going to be like 3-14. It's going to be horrific.
Yeah.
No, the Jets are going to the Jets gods are going to make sure this happens to us. So do you remember before Rodgers started, our worst nightmare was him going down in the opening drive of the opening game? Turns out that wasn't the worst nightmare. Him being basically completely healthy and us winning only 5 games in the season after that. Yeah. So there's only one thing left.
I thought him getting injured would have led to a better season.
This is the only thing left to complete the misery is He doesn't go to the Vikings or wherever. He stays right here at MetLife Stadium, and they have a winning season. That completes the evil, sadistic torture of us fans.
I don't think they want him. I doubt it. I doubt he goes there. And if he goes
I
there, I think it's going to be horrible.
I don't think it's a logical thing. I just think it would happen to us. I'm being as negative as I can be at this point. That's all.
Luppy, we're still at the phase of the show where it's in the Discord. If you go into the lobby, this is the part of the show where the paid members of the channel get premium access. So if you go into the lobby and just scroll up above Clancy's Captain Insano post, the link is right there.
Now I got to see it.
Kevin understands what I'm getting at.
Captain Insano is when Butters goes like evil, sadistic, and
That's Captain Chaos.
Oh,
That's
Captain Chaos.
Captain Insano is the Big Show and the Water Boy.
Yes, I'm sorry. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm saying it, and I'm like, wait a minute, it's not Captain Insano. Captain Insano shows no mercy. I heard Captain Insano is in the second Happy Gilmore.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I know. I messed that. I do. It's not football related, but excuse me. I do have for Lane breaking news. Lane, I have texted Carly on your behalf. And the next time I am live, I will have a bikini count from Carly for you. She will be organizing tomorrow. Nice, Addie. She will be organizing tomorrow, and she will send me privately the total number of bikinis that you requested previously. So that's a little gift from me to you, Lane. Lane, after 11 o'clock, I will post the call-in link for the rest of the channel members.
This one's for Carly.
That's a bikini?
It could be.
Scarf. It could be a top for, yeah, could be.
That was another gift from Jake, the Islander scarf.
All right, we're done with, all right. Let me get this poll up, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, shit.
All right. Of course, I have to have some fun with this.
Sounds like some Gorman typing going on over there.
Sorry. Carly, please, no hints. No hints in the chat. Now you got me all self-conscious about it. Bastard. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to put a poll up for you to vote in. The question is, how many bikinis does Carly own? The options are going to be 1 to 10, 11 to 20, all of them, or 0, she's a nudist. Let your voice be heard.
I think this is an easy one.
Yes.
It's not what do you want either. It's how many do you think she owns?
No. I'm not voting on what I want.
No,
I've definitely seen her with clothes on. I've seen other women with bikinis on, so there goes all of them. I'm pretty sure she has more than 10. So there's only one about
turns
to
out
answer.
there's no way to confirm it. She doesn't know
every
either.
type of bikini, every make of bikini.
Gee, the voting's fast and furious.
I guess 21 and more is. Man, I don't even get this, Carly. I don't get this much interaction when I do a Jets poll. We got to do more Carly-based polls, I guess, to get interaction here.
My vote
17 and
is-
a half because she has an extra pair of bottoms. That's my prediction.
Oh. How does that happen?
You can get like a polka dot bottom and then
And
like
that's
maybe
it?
a striped bottom. Well, no, you can match bottoms with like the same top, or vice versa. One to 10 and 11 to 20 tied right now after 27 votes. We don't get this much interaction when we do a mock draft. You guys may not know college prospects, but you know ladies' bikinis. You have your strengths, chat, and we shall not judge you for them.
I agree. I see. I see you. I see you. I see you.
Kevin, never. Never on the show.
What does that even mean?
Chat needs to calm the freaky down. It's
Freaky
a King
stuff.
Mosky expression. I don't know if you've ever watched this Jake Aspen show.
Oh,
I
yeah,
know.
once or
We
twice.
need 2 more viewers. We need 2 more viewers.
Yeah.
We've lingered around the number, but we haven't hit it. That's what she said. You've been close, but you haven't hit it.
What was it? You got Mikey to say a certain kind of spot earlier. It was a letter. Yeah.
I'm gonna need to go make another coffee.
Damn right.
Come over
I
here.
got-
I'll make you the greatest coffee you've ever had.
Dude, I'm telling you, the panic attack is not worth it, man. I don't like flying. And it's not like I have a fear of flying. I don't like being on trains. I don't like that closed in feeling for a long period of time.
Yeah,
I'm a
so
slight claustrophobic. I'm not a full blown claustrophobic, but like if there's a crowd, you'll see like I will back up away and get like
Really?
out of it. Like I just don't like that feeling.
Do you take the stairs or do you catch the lift or elevator?
I'll do an elevator, but if the elevator's full, I'll wait. I will stand there and wait for the next one.
Oh, the
Well,
Escalade.
that's prudent, really.
Or if I go in and there's people who want to go in and like there's like say there's 8 people waiting to come in the elevator, I'm like, oh, I farted. You don't want to come in here. Like I will make it like not to where they don't want to enter if I'm already in.
So
But
you
if
say that
you have to, like if it's Atlantic City and you're checking out in the morning and it's mobbed, I will be the last one in and I have to be like by the door. I have to be like closest to the door. I can't be like back in the corner of the elevator. And I can't look at the people. Like I have to like look up and like just like breathe and like close my eyes. So that way I don't see the panic. When I get like an MRI done, they won't give you like they don't have masks. So what I do if I have to go for an MRI and it's closed, I bring a t-shirt and I'll tie the t-shirt over my face. That way if I open my eyes during it, I don't see it.
MRIs are bad. I had one not knowing what I was in for. I had no idea I was going to go full body inside this tube all the way in.
Yeah.
Long way in. And I spent 20 minutes clutching that thing they give you, like that panic button. And I could not have got any closer every second of that 20-minute MR to going, fucking get me out of here. I'd have to take Valium or something next time if I have to have one again. And I didn't know I was that kind of claustrophobic until I went there.
Yeah, it sucks to find out because when you find out, it's like you're like, no, I'm not claustrophobic. When you find out, it's like, holy shit, I'm claustrophobic. Like it comes over you, man, and it's
so ridiculous because you could lay on your bed for 20 minutes, prostrate, with your arms by your side, no worries, no problem at all. It's just such an awful thing. Oh, I lost badly in the poll.
Well, you don't know. She didn't reveal the number yet, so you don't know if you lost or not.
What's the count? All of them.
It didn't come up there. Hold on, I had to go back to another.
11 to 20, 132.
11 to 20 is the winner. I'm going to say it's more than 20. She will count tomorrow, and we will have here's a little show promotion. Carly will be co-hosting with me on Tuesday night in a bikini, her favorite one. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure to be here. Make sure to subscribe to the channel. Carly, don't type in the chat. Let it be.
Will she count live on air?
Well, she's doing some organizing tomorrow.
Oh, hang on. There's more than one location.
Yep. There's multiple sources of bikinis.
Carly keeps her bikinis like I keep the ladies in my life, different locations. Don't ever let them cross paths.
Oh, Alan's here.
Oh, and yeah, Craig, for that game, I'm never cheering for the Angels, but you're more than welcome to. As a Dodger fan, I cannot do that.
No, I get it. Any
And the
more than I
Pirates
could go.
suck. They both suck ass. That's like watching the Panthers play the Browns, essentially.
Yeah, I think it's mainly Luke wants to get some merch, or something. And I don't think he has a team, but I feel like he's mentioned the Pirates in the past. But, we're there to take direction. It's no problem. No problem at all.
Yeah.
I'm just rapt to take him to the baseball. I'm going to give EB the full American experience.
Who's EB?
Luke.
Luke, my guy in the
Peter,
office.
Or Peter.
Oh, you didn't know
I know
his
Luke. I haven't heard EB. That's what threw me off.
Oh, that's his nickname. 10 points to anyone in the chat who can guess what it stands for.
I know what it is. I won't say it.
Extremely
I've explained
big.
it. He would say that's what it stands for.
Energizer Bunny.
No, he's not. Yes. See, Rick, you already knew.
Ebola boy.
I knew that.
I suppose you're going to want to know why.
Because that boy got Ebola.
He has not had Ebola.
Oh, Jack, thank you for the super chat. Keep doing your thing, Nick. The naysayers are like a lunar eclipse trying to block your shine. Oh, I love that. Thank you, Jack. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the support. Alan and Johnny holding hands tonight, watching the Love is Blind reunion. Johnny left the show a little while ago to go do that. Big fella with a super chat. Carly co-hosted in bikini. Lane's head might explode. Both heads would explode. I beat you to it, Craig. It was a layup.
I thought you might
let that one go.
No, I was going to talk about something else to stop you saying that. You were too quick.
He beat you to Lane's head.
That's what she said. But big fella, thank you for the super chat, man. Appreciate you.
I met Big Fella for the first time at All-Star Grill or something in Manhattan when we watched the Nets. That was after the Alden's shoe selling competition. And he's indeed a big fella. He's a big guy. And a great man. He's a great man.
Yeah, he's got me. Both him and Knob are taller than me.
I was shocked when I met Knob. I just went, and he's got this incredible hair as well. You know, that adds 3 or 4 inches to his height on top of that.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
We got some towers. We got some fucking towers in here.
Yeah.
ISU coming in from, as Johnny would say, Illinois. We make them big over here in America, Craig.
Hell yeah, Craig.
I can attest to this. This is why Mrs. Craig wanted to go to Walmart to the Supercenter over in like Secaucus, wherever it is. She was off her face. I've never seen, I've almost never seen her that happy as she was shopping there.
Oh, that's a good one. When I was doing Uber, I'd pick up a lot of people over there. That was a popular pickup spot. That place is a madhouse. That parking lot is atrocious.
Take her to one in the Midwest. Then you'll really see Walmart at
She really wants to go to a Buc-ee's. But I don't think there are any Buc-ee's East Coast. Not
or
really.
Piggly Wiggly. Have you ever been to a Piggly Wiggly?
Oh, yeah, I only heard of the Piggly Wiggly recently. We need that over here. We absolutely need that. thankfully, more and more of the things I love about the USA are coming to Australia. So there's a new sandwich shop that's opened over here called Gabagool, and they make Jersey-style sandwiches. So I'm going to go there this week.
Chain of restaurants owned by the Beastbreaker? Gabagoo.
Well, if it is, surely at some point he's going to have to come and check on his shops, right?
Oh, he can't get it. He can't get a passport. There's no way. Ladies and gentlemen, you've waited all night, and we are at 69 of you watching right now. Thank you. And I would also like to thank you. By the last count that I have, we have hit a new record high for likes in a live stream. We are at 127 likes. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a part of tonight. We've gained 3 more subs during tonight's show. So if you're watching the show and you haven't subscribed yet, help a brother out. Let's try to get to 1380 tonight. Jay is here. He was the 69th.
Oh, Jay was on that 69 to you. Jay,
a worthy 69er, definitely.
So many jokes I can make, Jay, but I'm not.
Why not?
Yep.
He gave a super chat earlier, so I won't do it.
That's fine.
Is that how it works?
Nah, fuck it. I hope that you are not the 69th with Fluffy. I hope there's not a count going on.
Oh, man.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No offense to Fluffy. We love you, Fluffy. All right, he laughed. Thank God he laughed. He laughed twice. Woo, that was one of those risky ones. And I looked at you and or Craig was like, and why not? And I'm like, oh shit, I'm gonna do it, aren't I?
Pretty much.
I wasn't going to try and stop you. I wouldn't do that to you.
Right.
Just, you have to get it out.
69
right.
servings of mac and cheese. 69 tons of breadcrumbs used.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, looks like we're going to Tennessee. Because there is a Buc-ee's there. Me and Mrs. Craig.
Oh, yeah. There's a...
Yeah, Stacker's just informed us.
Stack knows where everything in the world is.
We drove past one on the way from Austin to San Antonio.
ISU. Let me be, bro.
Yeah. It wouldn't be you if you didn't. And that's why we all love you. Because you do.
Oh, Jay, don't say that. She will never meet you guys. I guess there goes Easter at Fluffy's house. Damn it. I'm going to have to just spend it with the kids. Son of a bitch.
Hate when that happens.
What are you going to do on Thanks Fluffy now?
10:45. Do you guys want to talk to each other for a few minutes? Do you mind if I go make a coffee? I need more coffee.
We can do whatever you need, mate. No problem.
I appreciate you guys. I'll be back in a few. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the West Coast Avenger with the far
Southern Hemisphere.
the Southern Hemisphere Avenger. All right. I was going to say even a further western. All right. I'll be back. Thank you.
Okay. Yep. Get your coffee and cream on. Craig. Good day. Happy Monday to you. You have today off?
Yes, sir. It's a public holiday here. It is 1:15 p.m. tomorrow. And it's 100 degrees just about outside and gross. But it's very nice in my office here.
What's the holiday?
No idea.
It's the holiday that keeps you home, so...
Yeah, I'm also usually the last person to know that we have a public holiday. And I'll be looking at the diary and going, why the hell is that day completely empty? And I just never really am able to put it together.
Someone in the chat might be looking up what today's holiday is in Australia.
Down under. Well, I could look it up, but it's a holiday.
Yeah.
So
all you need to know is you have today off. Anything else?
I smoked so much amazing food yesterday, ribs and roasts and stuff like that, that I've just got a fridge full of delicious high protein food. And I'll be munching that.
So you want to go to an Angel game? Is there anything else you want to do, like an Anaheim Maybe
Well-
downtown Disney or Disneyland.
Right.
So-
Well, the thing is, it's not that we want to go to an Angels game per se. It's just there happens to be a baseball game that one night that we're in LA. And again, I'm wanting to give Luke the full USA experience. He's never been to America, and do all that sort of stuff. So we actually land at 6 a.m. and I've told him we're going straight to In-N-Out Burger because Mrs. Craig wants In-N-Out Burger so bad, but she's never had it. And I said, well, I'm going to have to go there and send you photos, with my burger, doing that.
They have a secret menu. You like Neapolitan ice cream?
Yeah.
You can order a Neapolitan shake there.
That sounds good.
They put all three. Yeah, and don't get a double-double. Get a 4x4.
Oh, I've heard of this.
No tomato. Block the tomato. The lettuce can fuck off too.
Right.
Raw onion, extra spread, some ketchup, maybe some
Onion's
of those.
got to be raw. Onion has to be raw.
Yeah, I prefer raw onion.
In a burger, definitely.
Hell yeah.
I see Rick is saying Angel Stadium is not in LA. Do you guys consider Anaheim not LA?
It's not. No, it's a different county. It's in Orange County. It's about 25 miles southeast from where Los Angeles is, maybe even further than that.
Yeah, like I can see where it is on the map, but I didn't realize it was, to people who live there, not considered LA.
All right, 35. There you go. But yeah, it's not. It certainly isn't. They just wanted to be called the Los Angeles Angels, which, as a Dodger fan, pisses me off.
You think they should be called the Anaheim Angels?
Yeah.
Or the OC Angels, maybe?
They should just move.
Just leave, right?
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Are they like Johnny Come Lately team? Like, have they not been around all that long? What's their background?
They've been around. They've been around since the 60s, I want to say.
Right.
I think 62 or something like that. But they've been around for a while. It's just that ever since they won in 2002, they've just been on a downward spiral. They have the best player in baseball, but can't do shit with him. Because when he's fully healthy, Mike Trout is the best player in baseball.
Right. And Rick Kent has done the work for all of us and found out that it is the Adelaide Cup Day today. For those who are interested, that is a horse race.
A horse race? You don't like the pony races?
I'm just not into animal racing in general. It just hasn't gripped me just yet.
Peter, it was 2002, not 05. 05 was the year the White Sox won, I think. I think the White Sox won in 2005.
I went to a White Sox game in 23 when I was in Chicago on business. That place on South Side looks quite new, that stadium.
Yeah, it looks like a beautiful stadium. I've been to Angel Stadium, Dodger Stadium, outside of where the Giants play. I didn't go inside, and I've been to Petco Park, which is a fucking awesome stadium, even though I fucking hate their team.
Who is that? What team is that?
The Padres.
Ah, right.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm keen to try out some different stadiums.
Yep.
How was coffee? I approve.
Creamy and dreamy. What flavor creamer do you throw up in there, Nick?
Coffee Mate, sugar-free, sweet Italian cream.
I'm more of a hazelnut filler myself.
Cream in coffee is a uniquely American thing, by the way.
Yeah. Well, you just steam milk, right?
Yeah, it's just milk. Yeah, heat it up. That's all. Yeah, and if you steam it the right way, or as the baristas call it, stretching the milk, you'll get the foam on top.
Yeah.
And then you can do your latte art where you make flowers and hearts and things.
Tom Ace with a comment says, I love hazelnut. I have also been at a strip club and I have seen Tom Ace make hazelnut. So Tom, not lying to everyone there. He's telling the truth.
I'm in support of Tom Ace getting all the hazelnut that he wants.
I was
guy.
pretty confident your comment to Tom Ace's comment was going to be about a strip club, but I thought it might involve Charles Gorman. So I'm getting better at predicting your jokes. I'm just not quite there.
It's also a sign that you're going to need therapy.
I'm so far beyond that point. There is no hope.
Oh man!
And Luppy makes an interesting comment. Down under LA Thunder Show. So there's an event every year in LA that is like where Australians go to, usually celebrities, and it's called G'day LA. Some trivia there.
Nice.
I thought you were going to say the Thunder Down Under, because they do have a show like that.
I don't know what that is.
It's essentially like a Magic Mike thing that they have plastered all over billboards. The Thunder Down Under. Go to a casino. All the old ladies go fucking wild for that shit.
I've just seen a horror comment from Rick Kent. In and Out opens at 10:30. I have to wait 4.5 hours.
And I've been there at that time when it opened.
What are we going to do in the meantime?
Get a tattoo.
Well, EB's getting his tattoo.
Yeah.
It'll be Star Wars related.
That's
Is
awesome.
it? You should get a tattoo of a In-N-Out burger.
No. I'm a redhead. We have low pain threshold, so there will be no stabbing myself with ink.
I've heard a lot of things about redheads in my life. I never heard the low pain tolerance.
Oh, really? You haven't heard that one? Well, apparently
I've
we
never
bleed.
heard that one.
We bleed a lot.
I consider myself to be someone who's very knowledgeable in stereotypes. I've never heard that one. And no, Chad, I'm not telling you any of the other ones that I'm aware of.
We know what they are, Nick. There's no need to tell everyone else.
Yeah. Charles Gorman farts a lot. That's a stereotype.
The great thing about the Charles Gorman fart is that he leans forward to let it out.
Fart. Yep.
What a legend.
He's in the position. There's no mystery in whether or not it's about to come out or not.
Don't do
it. But as you can see on screen, I hit the mute button.
You're
I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I leaned to the left when I did it.
He has no time for the mute button.
I'm a left-leaning tutor.
Oh, you have a preference which way you lean to let it out? Right. Is that like the question when you're getting a suit custom made and they ask you which way you dress?
Muscle memory, right? You know, I do have some like OCD traits. So like I will put on a sock on one foot first, and then I'm very OCD with that. Like I'll put sock on the left foot first, and this is before I had the toe, and it's not a fucking toe joke for anyone. I've always done left foot first, right foot. Contacts, I do left contact first, right contact.
Do you go sock, shoe, or sock, shoe? Sock,
shoe, of course.
Doesn't everyone do that?
You think I'm going to have a shoe on with no sock on the other foot? You think I'm a fucking caveman barbarian? What is wrong with you?
Psycho would do that.
Who the fuck goes sock, shoe?
Oh, I never knew that could be a thing. I'm sure that means
you're going to ask me next if I brush my teeth without putting the toothpaste under the water? What are you, fucking crazy? What kind of caveman?
Rick Kent's father did. Fuck no, cereal first. Baby.
I'm not bold enough to talk about Rick's father, so we were not.
He did. He opened it up.
No way.
I assume Rick inherited his amazing hair from his father.
Sock shoe. Wow.
That's wild. Yeah, that's wild. I saw a meme like that. That shit was funny as fuck. Sock shoe.
I mean, the depravity that is out there.
That's.
Nick.
Nate, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. No, I'm not even going to argue with you, Nate. No, I'm not going to say, no, bullshit. I'm like, yeah, he probably does.
When he was wearing a boot, probably.
Well, you know what? I wore a boot for an entire fucking summer, so I will not make fun of someone wearing a boot.
Moved around.
Nate is forgiven.
I guess when I wore the boot, I did do sock shoe because I was only dressing up one foot. So yes, when I was disabled, I guess technically I'm still disabled.
Sock shoe is wild.
Now there's a good question.
Yeah, did you see that?
What?
Robert
what?
C. Robert C.
Horse facing us clockwise in Australia.
I have to think about this.
I just talked about this the other day in the DP.
No, it's anti-clockwise.
Yeah.
Counterclockwise.
Yeah.
What do you say? Counterclockwise.
We say counterclockwise. Clockwise is regular, and counter is when it goes.
You said anti-clockwise.
That's what we say.
We say counterclockwise.
Oh, okay, that's a new distinction.
Boy. Well, big fella, number one, I think you need to call in. The call-in link is in the Discord lobby. And I think you need to call in to give us this answer. I need the delivery on air, if you're able to. I know you mentioned earlier on Bobby's show you might not be able to make the show. But Luppy, also, you asked for the call-in link. It is in the lobby, but any minute now we'll post it here. But the big fella says, I heard a joke. What is the female equivalent to teabagging?
Clam jamming.
I like the name.
It's actually quite clever.
I gotta help someone bring something up to their apartment, so I'll be right back, man.
All right.
Kick me out. Put me in the back.
Clancy says tit dipping. Oh, wow. A flappuccino. Nice. And I hope all of you did what I just did and visualized that. Just two random ladies. Flappuccino.
I'm trying not to. You're not helping, like, at all. Why do I do this to myself?
It's a very good question. But that's what you get on the show. You never know where it's going to go, who's going to bring us there.
Rick Kent makes a very good point. He said, Robert C. always asks the best questions. That's true.
And they're never, most of them aren't on topic. They're completely randomized.
Random.
And yeah, they're out of left field.
Yeah.
And it's, Boomtown coming in, quick fact check. Australia has tracks that actually run both clockwise and counterclockwise, depending on where you are in the country.
Boomtown would know.
I'm not arguing with Boomtown.
Me either, and I live here.
Hi, Mrs. Craig.
Oh, you tried to run by. It failed.
She can't get by me.
No, I've got too many mirrors in here, so I catch anyone who comes and goes.
Yeah, that's what you want to catch, you freak. I know what you're up to.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I tried, Nick, to get her to join me. To sit on my knee.
Hi, Mrs. Craig.
Hello.
She'll talk to you.
I was looking for you the other day, but you weren't there. I just wanted to tell you, with all the videos and pictures that Craig sent me, you did a phenomenal job with that party, and it was very impressive and very awesome, and you deserve your flowers for it.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
I normally suck at that kind of stuff, so.
No, I thought it was tremendous. I thought everything looked great. All the gifts were very thoughtful and awesome. And even though I'm claustrophobic and would never get on a plane for 30 hours, a party like that might make me think about it for a few minutes. It would still be a no, but I would think about it for a few minutes.
We would treat you like a king.
That's true.
Thank you. And I would try to fight a kangaroo. I said a kangaroo. I would try to fight a kangaroo to thank you.
We would love to play cricket with you one day.
We might have to take a quick about there.
Bring your utensils or your whatever you call them.
You could do that. Do you have grass? Do you have grass at your house? Can I mow a cricket pitch?
I have a field 2 blocks down. Huge
Perfect.
softball field. We can do it right there.
I'll bring the stumps and the bat. But
The stumps are that little, they'll fit in that.
yeah, they were tiny. That's true.
Craig, but I bring my own stump with me wherever I go.
Well, we have 3.
Wow.
We have 3. Just one. We have 3.
All right.
Yeah, I'll be uploading all that footage soon. You'll see Sarah, the worst bowler in the history of cricket. She bowled a ball over the pool fence into the pool.
Really?
Instead of at Steve Hawk. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Edit that out.
you sent that to me. She did a
I
little
did.
dipsy swing and it boop, went sideways.
Shocking. But no, we'll send. I'll send all that footage through. You saw her again.
Bye, Mrs. Craig. Awesome. Well, we've hit 11 o'clock. We are entering the 4th hour and the final hour. And now we drop the link in for the rest of you.
Well, I see Gator in the chat. Gator.
Congrats, Nick. Proud of you, man. Well done. Tremendous milestone. Thank you, buddy. Very kind of you to say. I appreciate it. Craig, you ready for a treat?
Most definitely.
Ladies and gentlemen, he's been waiting hours for the link. He's been active in the chat. He has inspired the Carly Bikini count to take place tomorrow. He is the one. He is the only. He is the Lane Train.
Hello, next time.
Hello, Lane.
I got my hair cut the other day.
I know. I saw you earlier on Bobby's show.
Yeah, I know. I tried talking to you on there, but you didn't pick up for some reason.
I'm sorry. You say hi to Craig?
Oh, hi, Craig.
Lane, how are you?
Oh, honestly, I just want to say congratulations. I'm happy on your 2 years of not drinking. I know a lot of people have trouble doing that. You know, I never had that problem. I mean, honestly, I drink I do like beer, but yeah, you might never know what could happen to somebody if they get into a car also.
Absolutely.
That's why
Nobody ever does that.
So honestly, I think you're phenomenal. I just never met you.
Well, we can change that this year. There you go. I'll add another goal this year. It's to meet
You
the
know
Lane
what?
Train.
Yeah, I know. You know what? We used to do.
What? What do you wanna do?
When you did the Jets game and then you did the bowling. We used to do a baseball game. Yeah, but don't let it be the Yankees, please. Maybe like the Mets or something. Like maybe one day or night game. I don't know.
I don't know if you could ever get me to go to a Met game. But when Craig comes here, I think it's May 3rd, the first.
I actually think there's quite a few games on when we're there. We've got a bit to choose from.
The first Saturday in May, I think we're doing a Yankee game. I'm gonna look into it.
Yankees?
Lane, I'm gonna mute you until you talk because there's some feedback. I'll tell everyone now. I think the first weekend in May, I think it's Saturday, either the 2nd or 3rd of May, we will be doing a trip to a Yankee game, and I will look in to see how many people we're going to get and maybe try to get a group buy where we get all of our tickets together. Would you go to a Yankee game, Lane? I think they play Tampa Bay that weekend, we said, Craig, when we spoke.
I think it's Tampa Bay.
Yeah.
I had to figure it out. When is that? Oh, hi, Addison. Look who's coming on.
May 3rd.
Hey,
it
Lane.
is Saturday, May 3rd.
How are you, Addison?
Day game or night?
I'm doing great. How are you?
1 o'clock.
Good. Oh, 1 o'clock.
I see you cut your hair, Lane. You cut your hair.
I know. I got a haircut finally.
You don't have long hair like a Mexican anymore.
Yeah, yours getting long. I gotta tell you.
Yeah, I mean,
You're almost,
Disagree,
according to
actually.
Lane, you're almost a Mexican president with how long your hair is.
Honestly, so what else have I been doing? I just haven't been calling in that much because your show's been on so late that if I
I
tried
know.
calling in,
I
I would
know.
never
I'm
get
sorry.
up. Do you know what? You used to make your show at 6 o'clock, like maybe make it really early, but
I
yeah,
can't.
why do
I'm
you do it?
working. My shift had changed at
Oh,
work.
how,
I'm working 2:30 to 11 p.m. So I can't do 6 o'clock.
how's your job though? Is it good? Working
It's
in the
okay.
school?
Yeah,
Mm.
it's all right.
I could
Different
never
school
do
every
that
day.
working at school.
Yeah,
Um,
it's different.
so how is Mrs. Craig going? Is it good? The house
Mrs. Craig is excellent. I'll let her
isn't it
know that
already
you.
Monday there?
It is. It is tomorrow. Yeah, it is
Oh,
Monday.
so then it's in the future. I guess you'll be in the future now to see what
Yeah, I know.
happens.
I know
Another
who has.
major holiday.
I know where Rogers has
coming
gone. I
up.
know.
Did you say it's a major holiday?
Well, Easter's almost here, and it's St. Patrick's Day.
I wouldn't
It's on
call the
the
Adelaide Cup
17th.
a major holiday.
St. Patrick's Day.
Wait,
It's like
what am I missing?
Leprechaun.
Is it a holiday there?
St.
is.
Patrick's Day is coming up soon.
It is. They had the parade in town today. There was a lot of traffic. I went to go to ShopRite. I had to take a major detour to get there.
I can't wait to see Bobby walk like normal. It'd be great to see him like run, like you know.
Yeah,
I
man.
can picture
Life's
Bobby
all
running
about
in the
progress.
I can't stop thinking about that video of Bobby using the bathroom. That's gross.
Oh, yeah. You
If
get
you
a
could
kick
call
out of that?
What was he doing? Why did he really have to go? He was like just standing up, like peeing.
Well, we were at the game all day. It was cold. And then they were taking Bobby back to Vermont, and it's like a 3.5 hour car ride. So he had to go
Yeah,
before
dude.
they hit the road. They stopped to get some pizza. And yeah, he had to relieve himself before the car ride and get it all out.
It looked like big poop coming out. I can tell you. I thought it was poop for a second.
He didn't do that.
No, but it was like probably, like when you have to go, it was like, no, I mean, honestly, I miss Alan. What happened to him? He's not on anymore.
So I'll tell everybody what happened with Alan. Lane, this is for you. Don't repeat this to anyone, okay? So Alan was involved in a very serious accusation, and he had to go into hiding. They accused Alan of being a positive Jets fan, and he said, "Fuck this, I'm gone. I will not be known as that."
That's his fault.
That's horrible, right?
He's nuts.
Yeah, he's like, I will not be around in this community being known as a positive Jets fan. Yeah, the poop was earlier on when I helped him get into the bathroom stall at the stadium.
Oh, that's Nate's question. Where is Nate? Is he sleeping or something?
He is not. He is very awake.
And it's funny what you said about Carly's swim stuff. Yeah. All right. It's on
Saturday
Tuesday
day.
night. You can post it. Yeah, Carly's bathing suit. Yeah. It's nothing that I haven't seen before.
In the
Whoa! What do you mean nothing you haven't seen before? Give us some more on that.
I see that during the summer. That reminds me of something like those movies actually.
What movies?
Was it Final Destination? The guy gets stuck in the pool drain. That final one is funny. Final Destination movie.
I've never really watched.
Those movies are good. I know they're making another Happy Gilmore movie. I don't think it's gonna be good though. The second one.
They made it.
Yep, it's coming out on
Is it good
Netflix.
or not?
Yeah, it'll be out on Netflix. I think this year, right? Later this year.
Should be. I've been talking
I like the
about it
first one
fucking
better.
forever. It feels like.
Lane, Gator has a question for you. What do you think about the Jets?
About the Jets, the top Oh, about the Jets. Okay. Honestly, I think that they should really, um, I, honestly, wait, how do I say this without freaking out?
You can say it. Say it however you want.
Well, I'm kind of upset that they didn't re-sign Aaron Rodgers, but I think he'll retire. I would say either get Taylor Warren, either pick him up, a Knoble, I don't see going, or sign James Winston.
Lane, do you find it a coincidence that last year, excuse me,
Bless you. Are you okay?
Just a little tickle in my throat.
Yeah, I know
I'm
you didn't
fine.
sound
Thank
good
you.
last week.
Any coincidence that last year around this time you stumbled upon Knoble, someone who plays both offense and defense, and this year one of the top people in the draft, Travis Hunter, who Nate would lick a dick for, he said it himself, is a guy who plays both offense and defense.
I know. I'm
I just
listening.
think that's wild. That it's something that doesn't really happen, and you spoke about it, and now it's.
You hear about that guy that's a defensive lineman, fullback, and a tight end? You hear about that guy?
Yeah. Who is that? Let's see if there's any news.
I saw him doing catches today, but he's like a D lineman and a fullback and a tight end. That shit's wild.
Was it somebody in college, or was it somebody that used to play? I don't know. I think that
Is Charles Gorman there with you? I just heard a burp.
No, it was just me.
Okay.
What? Yeah, he would be with me.
I didn't know.
That'd be weird if he was with me.
That'd be great. What are you talking about? That's like one of my dreams to have you and Charles hang out.
That would be
party.
That'd be awesome.
It'd be nice if I had Mikey in my room right now, so he could be he could be sitting down.
Yeah.
That would be amazing.
I would look forward to Mikey coming over.
That's one person I would like to meet one day.
Incredible content.
To meet Bobby in person and Mikey and see what that would look like.
Very good question.
Pray for every day.
I know you were watching the show earlier. You were commenting in the chat. When you put your shoes and socks on, do you put both socks on first and then both shoes, or do you go shoe, sock?
No, I just put them on both. Because sometimes if they get worn out, all my socks.
Which order do you put them on?
Yeah, you put both socks on first and then both shoes.
Same. I just don't like when they get all crinkly on my feet and I gotta take them off because there's a little piece of hair in it or
the little lint from the socks,
hair,
the little
as long as it's not pubic hair or just
huh?
Well, it's a cotton.
Never ever thought that would be part of the answer, but here you are, gentlemen.
Well, it's just or any dirt that I gotta take off.
Do you have pubic hair in your socks, like?
No.
That's good.
Well, because sometimes I gotta fix my socks because they go crinkly because whenever I have to go to work and stuff.
Is it crinkly or is it another word that starts with C and ends with the Y?
Okay, I know what you can say. No. Okay, that's weird.
Crustaceans.
Like Krusty the Clown from The Simpsons?
I watched that show, actually, believe it or not. When they were when Homer Simpson was at a baseball game. That was funny when he dropped the hot dog on the floor. The wiener on the floor. Yes, Mark. Yes, Mark. With the seagulls flying. That movie's good, actually. That movie. They made a movie out of it, actually, the Spider Pig one. It was so funny.
The Simpsons movie? Yeah, it's a great movie.
When they put the pig on the ceiling, it's funny.
You never cease to amaze me, my friend.
The TV show was good. And anything TV-wise is good. What else do I remember? Any other TV shows I used to watch back in the day? There were a lot. I'm surprised they still made it like that nowadays. Oh, yeah. What else? I remember. Oh, yeah, the Andy Griffith show. I watched sometimes. but that's all
Hey.
old.
That's an old show. It's a very old show.
You watch anything else on TV?
I watched the Nick Shine show.
Thank you.
You can watch me on it, actually, like talking all the time.
I can. When can I see you on the Nick Shine show, Lane?
Well, I know that Charles has a show, but he just talks about mostly any action figures that he knows about, and his soup recipe that he likes. He's always talking about what he likes about soup.
I've been holding that comment in. I didn't want to say it.
Oh, wait. Okay, now let me stay. Coffee's good.
Oh, here you go.
Yeah, they
Islanders
coffee?
suck. This Alan just said Islanders suck. You know Alan. He's always complaining.
I mean, I did. Yeah, I did ask about the coffee. I really just make it usually.
Huh? You like your coffee naked?
No, I said I make it. I said I don't drink it naked.
You know what? I hate when there's pubes in my coffee.
No, I mean my tongue got twisted a little bit because I'm just But I usually like the coffee grind. Like one time, I think I forgot to make coffee and it was old and I had to warm it up. And at the end of it, I taste all these coffee grinds. It was ugh. Then I
That's cowboy style.
Unbrush my teeth. It was I didn't want to drink coffee grind. That terrible feeling. It's like whenever you get sand in your food or anything, it's tastes weird.
Fuck that.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I think that's all I have to talk about. All right. Thank you.
That was a lot.
Lane, absolute
I
pleasure.
have to go sleep now, so bye-bye.
Lane, you're the best.
Okay.
Thanks for the ride you took us on, Lane.
Thanks, buddy.
This is his Bobby in his orange chair. See, this is him. I like the come on.
Wrong one.
Did you see the Bobby picture? Look at that. He lost 3 pounds. He looks good now. God. Stay in my crib by the light and so bright as the twilight's last evening.
Lane's gonna pull a J backstage, fall asleep.
I mean, yeah. Well said. You can just say it. Craig? You're doing Charles Gorman here. You can just say the comment.
Don't make me.
He's a gift for guy.
Absolutely.
I never thought that you would give me a million guesses of where the discussion goes after you put on socks, shoe. It would be, well, sometimes the socks have pubes in them.
Do you think he buys his socks not in pairs but in threes, perhaps?
Oh, man. Never had that problem with my socks, thankfully.
Well, I don't think I have. Now, every morning I put my socks on. I'm going to be, checking them now.
You got to do a pube check when you put on your socks.
Thanks to Lane in this show.
I appreciate that comment, Chris. Thank you. You're the man. Well, this is why you wear black socks, and then you don't have to worry about.
I most certainly wear black socks.
Oh, I get mad at Nikki. Nikki wants to wear white socks. I'm like, why
Well,
would you
shouldn't you wear red socks?
They get well, the kids
but I'm a
walk
red.
around.
Yeah, shouldn't you wear red socks, Craig?
Yeah, black socks aren't going to help me.
You got to get some red socks.
Well, then this is why you mow the lawn. There you go. Better.
Maybe. Yeah. I'll just mow my cricket pitch.
Is that what you wanted to do with me when you got here, you sick fuck? Nick, do you have grass outside? Do you want me to mow your pitch? All right.
I was going to ask if you had a mow.
Craig, you travel that far, you can mow my pitch, okay, buddy?
I think I can do a lot of things by taking 30 hours in a tin can to get somewhere.
The world is yours. Whatever you need.
That's the great thing about the USA. Anything goes.
If you see someone wearing no socks, that means they got no pubes.
Oh, that's an interesting test. Okay. And Luppy, yes, we do eat meatloaf in Australia.
Are you awake?
I'm wide awake. I've been watching you all show.
Oh,
Coach,
thanks,
you
buddy.
took a nice nap.
Hi, Bobby.
Hi, Addison. How you doing? How you doing, Craig?
G'day, Bobby.
How you feeling? I wanted to say hi to Mrs. Craig. She around?
I'll send her a text. Hang on a second.
She was there.
Because I literally couldn't be bothered getting out of my seat.
Well, your day off. It's your day off. Don't worry about it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Rick Kent is waving from home, Bobby. Wave to Rick Kent.
Rick Ken, I got a question for you. Remember what show they were talking? It was a father-in-law and a son-in-law talking about putting on socks and shoes. You remember what show that was?
My Three Sons.
Bobby,
Nope.
My Three Socks.
Nope. Rick Ken.
Eight is enough.
What?
Bobby
Eight
looks joyous and gay.
No.
Eight is enough with Dick Van
Nope.
Dyke.
Nope. Rick Ken, you know what show, right?
I Love Lucy.
Nope.
Give us a hint. Don't give us a hint. What decade was it on?
It's in Queens. The show takes part in Queens.
Oh,
King of Queens.
Nope.
Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Way before those shows.
All in the Family.
There you go.
Oh. I didn't know
Meathead
that.
and Mike.
Thank you, Alan.
He came up with it?
Rick Kent did come up with it. Of course, Rick Kent came up with it.
Yeah,
You
Rick
can't
Kent
stump
knows
Rick
that,
Kent.
right? Rick Kent, remember when Archie got said, what are you doing that for? You should put on 2 socks at a time and 2 shoes at a time.
Rick, do you think that Addison guessed that? He just read your answer.
Hey, it's part of the WCA. Your answer is my answer, Rick.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, so he knew. I knew he would know.
Big fella with a very important question. Who is that skinny guy in the lower left corner?
Ain't me.
Skinny Bone Bob.
Yep, Skinny Bone Bob.
You're in the lower left
Oh, yeah.
corner. That's you.
Bob, you're skinnier than Kevin Durant right now, bro.
Yeah, right. Cameron,
Are you doing what we've been asking for?
what?
Well, number one, there's something I always ask for,
Oh,
but there's something else. Are you
What?
going bearded Bobby? You look like you got a nice beard starting there.
no, I'm going to shave it tomorrow.
No.
Oh, man.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
All right.
Hey, so you keep your lovely beard. I'm going to shave it off, okay?
How
Bobby, you
much
have
would
a-
it take? How much would it take for you to keep the beard going?
Why?
I'm asking. I've asked earlier when we were like week 2 of the contest. I said,
Yeah.
how much to get you to grow a beard the entire contest for 16 weeks and then shave it at the end? And you like yelled at me.
I don't know how to do that one.
Oh,
About
Bob.
3 weeks.
Bob, you better speak now and say hello.
Say hello to
The
Hi,
person you
Mrs.
wanted to say hello to.
Hi, Mrs. Craig.
Hello, how are you?
How
Oh,
you doing?
Mrs. Craig, you come over to say hi to him and you didn't come say hi to me?
She loves
Craig,
me.
you're out of here. You guys are
She
out of here.
lo-
That's
It was her body with your
I'm
face for a little
kidding.
bit. It was her body
She
with your
loves
face
me.
because of
She
this thing
loves-
right here. That was
Quite
wild.
scary, wasn't it?
Hi, Mrs.
Oh.
Craig. You love me, right?
I love you.
I
Yes.
love Craig too. They both love me, so
Hi, Mrs. Craig.
that's why.
Hello.
You look very pretty today.
Oh, thank you.
Like every day.
You said
Yeah,
that.
well, of course you should.
Young
We're going to
love.
see Bobby at Yankee Stadium soon.
Yes, May 3rd, I'll be there. And then, yeah, you could get the one with the cushiony seats because my ass falls asleep. Get the cushiony
Oh.
seats.
The cushion seats are down by the field, Bob. Those are really expensive.
No, they're not.
All right.
Can't you bring your
Well,
own
you know what,
cushion?
Bobby? You get the cushion seats for us then, Mr. I lose weight and make thousands of dollars.
No, well, that's not my fault. You got to get the group together. Get a group together down there.
I'll see what we can do.
It's like $60.
Bobby, will you join me in Times Square if you're not up to 500 subs by then to hold up the sign with me that I will pay anyone
Well,
$1
how are we going to get into
sub to a
Manhattan?
show.
Then? How are we going to get in there?
That's my plan.
He's got to be there. We got to get him there by then.
Yeah, surely. But if not, I'm going to hold the sign up and I'll have
be there. I'm almost there.
$1 bills on me.
I'm almost there.
It'll be
Hey,
monetized.
Craig, I'm down to 241 now.
That's incredible, mate. And we can tell even from camera.
I know. I feel good. Feel a lot better.
Damn right.
Gary's diet did the work.
Are you sleeping better?
Sleeping much better.
Massive
More
bonus.
active. Can't wait to start walking outside. Snow sucks. Oops, sorry.
I assume it's very cold in Vermont right now.
It stinks.
You should come here. 100 degrees.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's going to be that weather soon up here. So you're going to be in the wintertime then there.
Yes, I'm going to be ordering a ton of wood soon for our wood heater.
Yeah, so I'd rather stay up here than go down there.
I love my wood heater.
When they get married, we're going to go over there, hopefully.
When who gets married?
Sarah and Hawk.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I wonder when that will be.
That will be soon. They love each other.
I think they're going to have a wedding in America too.
Mm.
Yeah, I'll just wait for that one.
Yeah, I'll be here. If they come over here.
Well, we'll just come to that one too, Nick.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah, if they get married here, I'll be down here.
Yeah, you guys can. I'll stream their wedding for you guys down there, and then you guys can come up here for that wedding. We can all be together for that. That'll be a blast.
Yeah, you know they love each other.
Visiting the US in October.
You don't need love for marriage, Bob. You need financial partnership.
And you need friends to begin with. You have to be friends before you get married.
You need a pen to
Bob,
sign.
you and me getting married, we love each other. We're friends.
No, I'm talking about that's what happened with my ex-wife, and I thought we were friends. She screwed me over. So
I'm sorry to hear that, but
yeah.
Damn her.
How long Craig and Mrs. Craig were married for 25 years, right?
That we've been married. Well, we've only known each other for 10 years. So.
And do you want to know a secret?
And there's a terrible secret, Bobby. I don't know if I want to
Yeah,
reveal
tell us the
this.
secret, Mrs. Craig.
We're not even married.
You're not married?
No, we're not married.
Well, it doesn't matter. You had 7 years together under a house, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
In
why.
Vermont, it's the same thing. In Vermont, if you live together for a year, you're married. So it doesn't
Oh
matter.
yes, as far as the law is concerned, it was that happened a long time ago with us.
Well, you look like you're married anyway. So
That's why I call her Mrs. Craig and not Mrs. Wilton.
Exactly.
Even if we got married,
and Craig, you got good taste in women. I have to tell you that much.
I believe this is true. We're in
If
agreement
I
on
met
that.
her first, I'll take her away from you. I met her first. She is
Well, Bob,
gorgeous.
she's
Would have been a
she's not-
tough choice, Bobby.
Bobby, she's not married, Bobby. You can-
Well,
you can
no,
still
that's
move in.
Craig's girl. That's Craig's girl.
Steal her like a hawk.
No,
You know how much hawks love Australian
I'm
ladies.
not doing that to my pal Craig. I would never do that.
Okay, that's good. Good thing you're not going to do that to Craig. That's good of you.
Where's TC? Any
gentlemanly.
TC around?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Please.
welcome to the Bobby Midnight interview.
Okay, I'll show you.
What you got?
Oh, that's not TC, right? That's the other one. What's that one's name again?
Hey, Bobby, go sit in that chair behind you.
No,
Why not?
I don't want to. I want to sit in my chair. What's that?
You
What's
did?
Oh, my buddy.
your name again? What's
Rick,
that
there's
one?
no chance of me having control of the show with a lady and a dog on at the same time.
That's not TC, right?
No chance.
That's
No,
Louis.
it's Louis.
This is Louis.
Yeah, Louis. I love Louis too.
Think of the song, Louis, Louis.
Yeah, Louis and TC, Tom Collins.
Tom Collins. That's right. That's right. And now he's pushing in. Easy now, mate. He's gone under the desk.
What about
He loves
TLC?
you. He loves Daddy and Mommy.
Yeah.
I do like to name our animals after cocktails.
Except for Louis.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. What's Louis after then? Louis a cocktail?
No, he was actually named after the English documentary maker Louis Theroux.
Never heard of him.
Obviously. Come on, Bob.
Yeah,
Never
it's only
heard
one
of
Louis. I mean,
I know it's obvious. Yes. I
him.
thought
It
it
could
was
be Lou-
about all the Jets' losses.
Could be Louis Vuitton, I suppose.
Yeah. Never heard of
Ladies
him.
and gentlemen, Robert C. singing in the chat.
He is.
you took a nap, Bobby.
He's singing the song.
Yeah.
You feeling good?
I'm feeling good. Why?
Going live?
No, I'm not going live. Are you sick in the head?
Why would you be sick in the head?
I'm not going live at 11 o'clock. I said DP, right?
Too early for you? You want to wait till like 1:30 to pop up? You did that one night last summer. You popped on at like 1 o'clock. I did a show.
Yeah, that was Charles After Dark.
Where's Bobby Midnight at, bro?
I'm not doing a late night one today. I didn't plan on it. So
It's in your name, man.
So that could be for another day, man.
All right, man.
All right, man. You asked me to go to DP, I will go to DP.
All right, hopefully you do.
Get me
I
garlic
will.
sauce.
I said that.
Can you get me garlic sauce when you're at DP?
Oh, garlic sauce, the greatest.
Double penetration.
Domino's Pizza. Pervert.
Yeah, I am a pervert.
You're wild.
Nate with a good comment. Ladies and gentlemen, you know I'm being ultra nice today when I say those words. Summer of 2024, the good old days of late night Bobby.
Yeah, I know, right? That was the good old days, right?
Seems like so long ago because you don't even go live at night now.
You're crazy.
You are.
I know you are, but what am I?
This is next night, so not my night. So
I'm not saying to go live right now while he's live.
yeah, but I'm not going live.
All right, Nate, you don't even have to type it. I'll say it for you.
What?
Yeah, Bobby, go head to head against Nick. Fuck Nick. Nate was already typing it, so I'll just read the comment now before he types
No,
it.
this is your night. This is your special night.
Thanks, buddy.
Yes. But I don't know. I would say
All right, Nate, if this is NBA Jam, Nate is heating up right now. One more and he's on fire. Back when Bobby used to make $50 off of all of us and all was good in the world.
no, that's not happening anymore. So
What if I send you a Venmo for $50? Will you go on right now against me?
no, after your show.
No, right now against me.
No, I'm not going to get one against you. I said that already.
Not for $50.
I not go against. I don't try to go against.
And totally unrelated story. Correct. Can I borrow $50? Are you voting to your wallet?
I'm seeing what American dollars I've got here, if any.
This is for you in 2 months.
Hang on a second. I actually have some American cash.
Nice. And singles, too. I like that. We
Three.
definitely go to a place we can get rid of them.
Yeah, I give it to Charles.
Bobby, would you do it for $9? I have. That's what I.
Not go against Nick. No.
All right, thank you. You're a good man.
No one uses cash here. It's the other thing I love about the USA is cash. I always have a wad. It might only be $100, but it's in like the smallest. It's in ones
That's
and
what
fives.
Charles likes, the wads.
Bobby definitely has a wad.
Not yet.
Bobby, have you ever found pubic hair in your socks?
No.
Do you wear socks?
How many socks do you wear?
Not when he weighs in.
I don't weigh in with socks.
Does not weigh in with socks on. I can confirm there are no socks anywhere near the scale.
Well, you said to go naked, so I go naked. I don't show you the body.
Are you actually naked or are you just taking socks off?
I get naked. I have to take off my sweatpants. And,
So if I come there to weigh you in for the finale, you're going to get naked in front of me and weigh on the scale?
no, you said I have to. No, I'm not going to be naked. You said I could wear it.
Wrestlers do it. They're like in high school. You can do it.
I'm not
It's no big
wearing
deal.
it. I'm not wearing
I'm basically your doctor at this point. I've seen parts of you I never thought I'd seen before.
Yeah, but you're not going to see me naked. Sorry, Charlie.
Do you sing when you're getting naked before you weigh in? You
No,
sing to yourself?
I just take off my clothes.
Oh.
Maybe I'll sing tequila, mix the clothes for a while. Then I right?
That's why I stopped drinking, Bob. That's the exact reason.
I know, right?
I drank tequila and I took other people's clothes off.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Pepsi makes Bobby take his clothes off. I've
I
seen
don't
it.
drink Pepsi anymore.
You did it on my birthday.
Well, I had to take a piss. What else?
Well, that's because you made me get you a fucking soda jumbo size.
Yep.
I'm like, Bob, do you want something to drink? You want a water? And this is kind of, no, get me a soda. Bob, you don't want to drink soda. Come on, it's bad for you. It's my cheat day.
Yeah, it's my cheat day.
Oh,
Get a gallon of Pepsi.
I don't mean to be mean, Bobby, but when you look like that, you had a lot of cheat days.
Yeah. Oh, I had a lot of cheat days. Yes.
And now you look like this.
Not yet. Not yet.
Almost, Bobby.
Almost. I want.
Craig, I'm sorry. That foot is right by your mouth.
I told Gator, don't make me that.
I'm going the wrong way.
Bobby, where is the salmon chair? We haven't seen it in a while.
I don't know. It's somewhere around here.
You lost it?
I'm convinced that you guys never took it out of the trunk of that fucking rental, and the next people got it.
It's right here. I have my jackets on there.
Now it's a coat rack?
Yeah. What's wrong with that? That's my decision. Nobody else.
It is.
Yeah.
Is there something I don't know about Rex Ryan?
No one said it was
he had a foot fetish.
Now, don't say that, boy.
There was a foot fetish and like a video of him and his wife, like, and she was like in a truck, and he was like being like foot fetishy with her foot like out the door.
Who got that?
Like,
He loves his M&Ms too. Don't forget
Yeah,
that.
boy.
yeah, and then yeah, he had a foot fetish.
And M&M
That was a fun time in our history that we kind of like don't
What
talk about, right?
M&M fetish? Doesn't he like
I've
M&Ms?
never heard about it until this moment.
M&M fetish.
Oh yeah, Google that. You'll have fun with that.
Didn't he like the M&Ms? M&Ms?
I don't recall that.
Yeah, he took a big.
I'm not saying he did. I'm just saying I don't
Hard Knocks.
recall that.
On Hard Knocks, he used to eat M&Ms like crazy.
I don't know if it's a fetish, right?
Yeah.
A fetish is usually like
it's
sexual.
addiction.
M&Ms are fucking outstanding.
You know they are when I could have ate them. Yeah.
Which one, the plain ones or the peanut ones?
I like both of them. I like the caramel. I like the peanut butter.
All I just Googled then was Rex Ryan foot. That's all I Googled.
Yeah.
And it's
What
come
the
up.
fuck, Tommy?
You figure a guy who coached football.
Yeah.
Rex Ryan, unapologetic about foot fetish.
Yeah.
I love my wife's feet, said Ryan. I don't know what it is, but if a chick's got jacked up feet, I'm out. I said I wouldn't do it, but I did.
Robert C. asks about the final weigh-in. The final
The
week is still
25th.
March 25th. It's just a matter if I can get there in person or not, but we will still end it that day. I'm hoping that I can get up there maybe the weekend of the 22nd or 23rd.
Mhm.
I'm not sure yet.
You just have to tell
It
us.
has not been pushed. It will end. The last weigh-in will be the 25th, the morning of the 25th.
The week after I find out if I get a job.
Nice.
Which job, Bobby?
Well, I'm going to this place. They help you get jobs. So.
Oh, okay, like a recruiter.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah,
He's got
something
another
like
good
that.
one.
Yeah, recruiting.
Have you heard about Craig? Since you're kind of new to Jets fandom, have you heard about Brett Favre and his penis?
People need to stop posting this shit in the chat because then I'm forced to Google it.
Well, don't Google. I'll just tell you. There was a all right, Google this. Jen Sturger, Sterger. Put Jen Sturger, Florida State, because she's a comedian now and trying to do like stand-up on Instagram. But her at Florida State, Brent Musburger, who's a really old guy.
Yeah.
She was in the front row on ABC, and it showed her and her friend next to it. And the comment that he made was, enrollment applications just drastically went up for Florida State after showing her and her friend like standing there being like all sexy and stuff.
Oh.
And she got a job with the Jets, and she was on the field doing like in-game, like little cute, like little segments and stuff like that. And Brett Favre sent her a dick pic.
Oh, I remember that.
A while while ago. That must have been one of the real early dick pics.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, right.
It was one of those ones that came in and downloaded like this, and like you just like started like
he faxed it to her.
I got my channel because of the dick pic.
He sent Sturgeon a picture of his sturgeon.
Wasn't yours a video?
No, I think it was a picture of a dick. Big fat one.
All right. Well, all right. I forget.
Yeah.
I remember, but I forget.
Okay, this is marginally better than Rex Ryan's foot fetish.
Yeah, she's tried to have like a career outside of that. She should have just stayed with that.
Yeah.
And she leaky photo, like leaky photo too.
It was a Polaroid. He mailed it to her.
Carrier pigeon. Sure, Bobby sent his fair share of dick pics, huh, Bobby?
Well, I got
Luppy brings up another one. Are you aware of the Joe Namath saying to Susie Colbert, "I want to kiss you"?
Yes, he was drunk as hell.
Not you. I'm asking Craig. I know you know. Do you know about that, Craig?
I know Joe Namath was keen on the women.
Yeah.
If I could put it that way.
It was Saturday night football against the Patriots on a very cold night. I broke my ankle in 2003, and I was on crutches in a cast at the game. And my foot froze. Oh, it was so bad that day. And I didn't know about it till we got home. But when I got home, I turned on the computer, and I'm sitting down, and I'm like, oh, what's this story on ESPN? And all of a sudden, like a couple texts come in because the whole group of friends was at the game. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Joe Namath got drunk. They were honoring Jets players at the game. And Joe Namath was interviewed by Susie Colbert of ESPN. And she asked him about the team. And he's like, I don't care about the team. And Chad Pennington is a passer of the ball. Like it was a drunk rant. And then she said something. He's like, I just want to kiss you. And then he followed it up with the most embarrassed part of it all. The most embarrassing part of it all. He did like an MTV TRL woohoo, like did a woo after it. And it was so shameful. And he basically left the stadium and went to rehab.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually,
Okay, Nate.
Yep, Nate's been timed out in the chat. That bitch will be back in 1 minute. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy your 1 minute without Nate chatting.
What are we going to do?
This Nate list minute.
Enjoy life. I might buy some property.
Is it too early to have a drink?
This is the best minute of your sobriety right here. A Nate list minute.
Yes, if you're asking me. No, Craig, go ahead. Enjoy.
Do I have one more?
There we go. You know Jay, 3 Siblings, isn't watching right now.
Nah. He's knee deep in some fluff right now.
This is the longest minute of my life, by the way.
I'm enjoying this. I hope it never ends. All right. Oh,
another one.
Where did you go? You were just there.
Shit.
To the person who was just in the back.
Come back.
Yeah, call back in. Yeah, you were in here earlier too, and I didn't get a chance to bring you on. I'd love to.
Is this somebody we know?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh shit. We're gonna play Guess Who now. Rick Kent wants to. Come on, give us some clues.
We guessed correctly. Will you confirm?
Just don't do what Bobby did when Jake was coming on. We asked him for clues. He's like, Ginger.
I did say ginger.
He could have said anything, literally any other word in the world. That
It
was
did narrow it down a lot.
And how many people guessed Matt O'Leary?
Nah, I don't think anybody gets Matt O'Leary.
Craig.
Craig's another one.
Charles.
Nate.
There's a lot of options.
Wait, is Charles a ranger?
I believe, yeah.
It's like
He's a
reddish
dark.
blonde.
He's a darker.
Yeah, I think it's dark brown.
He's not like
reddish brown.
It's not
It's a lighter
orange.
shade
but
of
it's
brown.
like I think Charles is very similar to yours on top, Craig. Not the side. It's got a little
I don't think
salt
he's
going
red enough to be admitted.
I think if he walked into a ginger only party, I don't think he's getting stopped at the door. Put it that way.
No.
Well, we do need members, and I know what Addie's laughing at.
The Nateless minute is over, and he's back.
Yeah.
Nope. 5 more just started. Every time it escalates, now it's 5 minutes, Nate.
In the ground running. What was for dinner tonight, Bobby?
Did the person call back in?
No, I'd bring them on if they did.
No. Was this guy from New Jersey who called in?
I don't know where people are from. I don't know where he's from.
Well, the person who called in.
I don't know where he's from.
Okay. That
Is he young?
Okay, so we know it's a he.
kind of narrows it down a bit.
We have
He
that.
We have
that he doesn't know where he's from.
Is he young?
Potentially has bad internet.
He's
So
not
maybe
young.
not a regular DPer.
He's not young.
He's not young. Mm.
I could give you a hint, but this hint, you're going to get it instantly. This would be like...
No. Don't make it too
Is he
easy.
a DPer? Does he DP it?
Is he a channel member?
Yes to both.
And calling in.
He's called in on the show before.
Not weed.
No, I wouldn't be happy to see weed.
wait.
I would not say weed. Call back in.
He knows where weed's from too. He knows where weed's from too.
Yeah.
Would weed be considered old? I guess that's the question, isn't it?
No.
No, it's definitely not weed.
Okay.
I know he's from New Jersey.
Bill M has a solid guess. No, but Cheese Fan has told us he's from Sala, Illinois. He's from Sala, Illinois.
I don't want to guess because I don't want to age shame anybody since Nick said this was someone who's old.
It was not Tom Ace, no.
Shit. It's not Rick.
It's not
You know
Rick.
Rick's from. I know
That'd
you know
be
Rick.
great, though. That'd be great if it was Rick, and Rick is just in the chat throwing out guesses, trying to deter
I
everybody.
know, right? Shit.
And Rick's not old.
No, he's a seasoned vet. Fuck, who is it?
Okay.
It's
I'm
definitely
assuming-
not Nate. It's not Nate.
Someone that DP
Although these
is not.
moments without him are so peaceful.
Okay, someone that isn't a DP.
Timing Nate out in the chat is
Don't
like
know.
when your girl leaves for the day. Not you though, Craig. You have an awesome lady. But when like your girl leaves for the day and you're like, silence.
I have that. It's called going to work.
You don't have that at work. No.
Not at the office. But then again, we torment that particular person.
Was it Hank G?
It was not Hank.
He knows where.
I know where
he's
Hank's from.
Yeah. Shit.
I mean, I could give one clue, I think, but it'll be funny clue, but it'll be very obvious. And I'm waiting for the person to call back in. So call back in, and I will introduce you like that.
I guess it can't be. I guess it can't be Clancy.
All right. Here it
Oh.
is. Bobby mispronounces his name all the time.
Oh, Lumpy.
Yep. It's Lumpy.
He's
Lumpy.
from Long Island.
All right. I didn't know.
Yeah, Long Island.
All right, Bob. I'm gonna let you go. Thank you for calling in twice. You want to say goodbye to everybody?
Yep, I guess so. Have a good night. You want DP tonight, right?
I'll hop on. Yeah, I'm wide awake. I slept well last night. I'll definitely go on. I'm just staying on until midnight and then I'll be off a couple of minutes after midnight, so not much longer.
All right.
All right. Love you, buddy. Thank you for calling in. That was fun. Ladies and gentlemen, Luffy.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
All right. I'm sorry I didn't know you were from Long Island.
That's all right. Bobby knows where everybody's from. It's his first time. Everybody, you know. How
you doing, bud?
I was too busy. I had to get off. That's why I had to get off before. I had to take my shoes off. One shoe, then one sock, then one shoe, and one sock. Because I was at work all day. So I was trying to get this up here. I don't know if you can see it, but this
Hold
is
on.
the
Hold on.
Can you see a little bit? It's kind of crappy. Let me get it going.
Does it have audio?
Yeah. It does have audio. Hold me a second. Give me 1 second. I know I suck at this crap.
What is it mean to you now when the team is struggling? Oh, they kiss you. I couldn't care less about the team struggling. We can improve. Chad Pennington, our quarterback, missed the first part of the season, and we struggled. We're looking to next season.
Don't we have wide receivers and a quarterback, guys?
Hell yeah, look at that guy.
Yeah. Do you know the worst part of that?
Well, we were losing.
You can take it down. The worst part of that, Craig got a phone call. I wasn't listening.
He can replay it. That was classic. I want to kiss you. I don't care. I want to kiss you.
I don't care about this
That was
game.
crazy. That was crazy. Oh man, I wanted to get in on the sock, shoe debate a little bit before. I know I don't want to rehash something you already did, but I mean, you're already down there. You might as well finish it. You know what I mean? And we're talking about the same thing right now.
Oh, now taking them off. We didn't really get into taking them off. We went with putting them on. I am come in the door and kick both shoes off when I get downstairs, and then I'll sit and take my socks off. If I got like work boots on, I got to sit and untie them. But the sneakers, I keep them kind of loose and I can kick them off.
And you got to spray them down too sometimes, right? Know what I'm saying? No. Lights out. Patty, how you doing? All right?
Doing great, Luffy.
I still love you, even though you voted for Leaning. That's all good. Oh, you guys probably did. That's all good. It's all good though.
I didn't vote in that one. I will abstain from some of them. Yeah. And there are ones I will be very vocal about, if you guys have seen. But there are ones I'll abstain from. And those are the ones that I can't decide amongst friends.
And apparently people don't like cannolis like they used to. I mean, I thought that was the ploy there. That's what I was going for.
What was it?
Cannolis. I thought they would like cannolis, I thought that was my ploy. I thought people don't like like they used to. All good, though. Nick, listen, congratulations on 2 years. Good
Thank
for
you, man.
Like I said before, the more I know about you, the more I respect you. And
thank you, bud.
It's really an awesome thing, man.
Very kind of you to say. I
A lot of
appreciate
people. You really are. You're an inspiration to a lot of people, and a lot of people that are going through what you went through. I'm sure everybody does. So, listen. Cheers to you, buddy.
Thank you, man. Very kind of you to say. I appreciate that.
And I mean it from heart. I just said.
I know. That means a lot to me. A lot of people tonight have been very supportive with comments on air and in the chat, and I just want you guys and gals to know how much it does mean to me. And like I said, there's no other place in the world I would have rather spent tonight. There's no other place in the world I'd rather be. There's been so many nights that this chat, this community has helped me, and they don't even know it. Or I've had a bad day. I've been in a shit mood. There's been times you guys have seen it, right? I've come on, and I'm fucking breathing fire. And then I get into this show, and I get into this life, and it takes my stress. It takes my pain away.
I think
Aside from when Nate comments, it's a very, very great place to be.
In a way, all of this community does that for all of us, and that's what's awesome about this. You know, everybody's genuine. Everybody's genuine who comes on here. It's great.
Yeah, it's awesome, you know, and it'll only be better when our football team gets good.
And Nate,
the fact that we get through all of this shit and all of this hell, and we do it having fun day after day, show after show, not just here, other shows, you know, and there's so many people who don't quit on this team. And I think it's more so too that we don't want to quit on the fan base. Like, you don't want to miss out on this life, you know, and being a Jets fan has connected us with so many people, and you know, these platforms bring us all together. It's fucking awesome. So, I love everyone, even, you know, the
Even
people
Al.
who pop in once in a while, or who only come back when the games are on, or will leave once the season's over.
Yeah.
You know, we're all fans to different levels, but being a part of the community and involving yourself in it makes it to the point that you shouldn't want to leave, right?
I'm sorry, guys. I got to do this for my next show. I apologize.
Thank you. I appreciate it, sir.
Yeah, first. I didn't want to see a gold spot here. I should have like print there or something.
That's why I get the closed hats.
Good point. I never thought about turning it around before. You know, I used to have the mullet in the way. I don't have any.
You had a mullet?
I had the mullet. I also had in the '90s a little tail. Remember the tail?
You had the curl tail?
I had the tail when you used to dye the color, like it would be a little.
I need a picture. Can you send that to me in Discord?
Oh my god, I got a mustache and a mullet. I'll send you the picture.
With the denim jacket and the denim jeans.
Actually, I was in an all-white suit. First marriage.
With the cigarette in your mouth?
No, I never smoked. Never smoked.
Okay.
Never smoked cigarettes. Never smoked cigarettes, I should say.
Hell yeah.
On cue.
I had a cigar today. This afternoon.
I love cigars.
And I still don't feel right with my lungs, but I went out. I ordered a 20-pack on a Cigar Bid, and it came the day that I got sick. It came last Tuesday. I put the Boveda, the humidor packs, in the humidor with the 20 cigars that I won. And then I come home Tuesday night and I got a tickle in my throat, and I haven't been able to enjoy them. And every day I've been looking at them. I'm like, I can't wait to get better.
So Nick, do you enjoy the long smooths or you like the short fatties? I'm talking about cigars.
I was gonna say dating life is different than cigar. These are Toros. These are shorter ones.
Yeah.
But it's the perfect length of smoke right now. That's still being a little cold outside. I was doing it as the sun went down and it started to get cold. But I do like the I forget the 6-inch cigars. I forget what they're called. The size up from the Toros.
You got some material now, getting. Sorry.
I forget what they're called.
Yeah. I like the short, thick, hardy ones.
Yeah, I am big right now on Olivia cigars. Olivia, really smooth. I don't get lightheaded. It doesn't leave, like, I smoked a cigar today, and it doesn't have that like strong after like stick, you know. So I like it that it's really smooth, it's light, and you know, there's times you smoke a cigar and you come inside and it's like, Jesus Christ, I gotta wash these clothes immediately. I gotta go shower
for hours. Yeah.
Yeah.
Craig, what about you? You a cigar guy or no?
I like an occasional cigar, definitely. But yeah, just on big, excuse me, just special occasions, things like that.
Yeah.
But I did go to a cigar shop on Madison Avenue on my last trip, and we picked up a couple of cigars.
Yeah, that's always fun.
Georgie with a super chat. Georgie with a super chat saying, "Congrats, Nick. 2 years. Dodgers suck."
Oh,
Thank you, Georgie. I appreciate the kind words and the hate at the end. Big fan of that. Bill M, a member for 2 months, saying, "Congrats, Nick. Keep moving forward. Always, buddy." Georgie said, "Would you guys accept me if I became a Jet fan?"
Absolutely.
Georgie, I am upset you even had to ask this. You're not a Jet fan, and we accept you.
Who does Georgie follow? Do we know?
He's from California. I'm not sure of his football team.
All you need to know is he likes the San Francisco Giants, and that tells me everything I need to know about him.
I thought maybe he was a Dallas fan with the star. I don't know.
I think that's a balloon.
Of a star.
I know I know the fucking shape, man. I stopped drinking 2 years ago. I'm not currently drinking. I know the shapes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have massive news in the chat. The person who hates me the most is also the 5th longest member on this channel. Nate supports this channel. Who would have thought? It's 12 o'clock midnight. Show's over. What did we learn tonight? It is 12 o'clock. It's March 10th. Nice.
All right.
Wow.
Okay.
Mario Day.
Wow. Yeah, March 9th, 2 years ago, I was in the hotel, and it was the last time I drank, and I partied that night, and I went to bed around 6 in the morning. But as I was finishing the party, I was saying to myself, that's it. You're done. Like, you can't do this. Like, I had 3 weeks before March 9th, and I was like, I'm done. It's over. I'm like, you can't do this no more. And do whatever it takes. And I woke up it was a Friday morning, the 10th. And I spent all that day Friday making phone calls, trying to find a place because I didn't have insurance that would accept me and bring me in to help me. And I finally got on the phone with the state help number. And she did like an intake and interview. It's told me I qualified, told me places I could get to. Went to a place and was there for 4 days, and then they moved me down to South Jersey to Hamilton, New Jersey, the blueberry capital of the world. If you did not know that, you can Google it. They have a huge banner. They're very proud of that down there. It's on the Atlantic City Expressway, I believe, between Atlantic City and Philly. And I spent 3 weeks there and came out, did an interview for Oxford. Oxford home is where I live now. It's a sober home. And changed everything, man. So for anyone who's struggling, just commit to it, and you can do it. Don't ever think that you can't. I can't believe it's been 2 years, man.
Awesome stuff, mate.
Best gift I ever gave myself. I wouldn't be here. Craig, you would have never even heard of what a Nick Shine was. I would have, Addy, Luppy, all of you guys. I wouldn't have made it. I'm surprised I survived that 6 weeks before I stopped. There's no reason. And Alona tells me all the time that your work here isn't done. And she hears about the show. She'll pop in every now and then and just say hi. But, she says your goal is to help people and put smiles on people's faces. So aside from Nate, I make people smile.
You're doing that.
That does bring us to, and I hate to fucking do this now because I don't want to make it look like I'm catering to him. But he's right. This should be a fun one.
What did we learn yesterday for you?
Yeah, what did we learn? Well, for Craig, it's what did we learn today? Because the whole show's been the same calendar day for him.
And me too. Hell yeah.
Oh, that's right.
I know what I learned.
We got the West Coast Avenger with the West Coast Australian.
So I know what I learned.
And we have a record amount of likes today on this channel.
Awesome.
Thank you, everybody. Go ahead, Luppy.
So I know that I learned that I put my socks on and the shoe on at the same time, which is entirely wrong. And I learned that Nick is an awesome, tough MF. And I love you. And I love all you guys.
I love you too, man. I appreciate it. I don't know if you're going to love me after you send me this picture and you hear the jokes that I make, but right now you love me and I'm going to accept that and put that in my heart. And thank you for that.
All good.
Awesome, bud. All right, sir. Thank you for calling in. I know I missed you earlier, but you had some things to do. I'm glad I got you back on. Luppy, send that picture.
Okay.
All right, buddy. Have a good night. Let's see what we got. We got Tommy saying, I learned Mr. Craig should put a ring on his beautiful lady. She deserves it. ISU. I learned news travels slowly to Australia. 15 years later, the legend of Rex Ryan and his love of toes has finally made it over. Sorry, Craig.
Perhaps you can appreciate just how far away we actually are.
Nathan, I learned to keep everything in perspective. Very nice. Tom, I learned never stick pubes in your socks, especially before putting them on. Mokalita, new to the channel, thank you. We learned it works if you work it. Don't let your addiction define you. Nick is the perfect example that you can do it. Thank you. And welcome. I don't think I've seen you comment before. I appreciate you being here. Very good words. Robert C. is just putting random songs. Robert C., I know Rick Kent knows this. Rick, do not answer this. What movie is that from? What soundtrack from what movie, Robert, is that song?
I don't know.
You don't know?
The Running Man.
Oh, what a great movie.
Hell yeah.
No, I believe it's the theme song to the movie Arthur.
That was Christian Cross's other song, wasn't it?
Yeah, David put that in right
one
after.
that references New York City.
Wait a minute. David D., I apologize. It's not from Arthur? All right,
Please
Rick, then Rick, go ahead and answer it. David D., I thought I misannounced you earlier in the show when you were gifted a membership. I announced the David D. as I thought it was the other David D., who's one of our Detroit Lions fans in the chat. I apologize.
David D6.
I thought that was Hank. We learned that apparently some people should buy socks in 3-packs. I learned that if we ever have Lane do a weight loss challenge, I will send him packages of socks instead of paying him money at the end.
Using the socks. That's crazy.
David D, second channel that's done that. Oh, sorry. Tommy, I also learned how strong you can overcome the beast and the devil with great friends, support, and love. Hell yeah, man. You know, all it takes is, I said this all the time, and I'll say it forever. It took a lot of people showing me love when I didn't know if I could or would ever love myself again. And now I love myself. It's great.
Oh, yeah.
The theme from art is called Best That You Can Do. Okay. Thank you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, do we have any more What Did We Learn before I throw it up to Boomtown?
Well, boom it is.
I learned way too much. I'm going to go as far as to say that.
All right. I mean, it's a lot to take in. If only we had somebody who takes all the information, compiles it for us, and puts it in a beautiful summary. Oh, before we do that, one last thing. Yeah, I'm typing fast. Who cares?
Not really the speed, but the aggression.
Ladies and gentlemen, this might be our first unanimous poll. Do you love Boomtown's recap?
Of course.
Do you love when Boomtown does What Did We Learn? His version of it.
Oh my God. Someone voted no. How dare you?
There are people who just vote no to vote no. Oh, you guys are mean. You've see, but here's the thing. This is the percentage of people. Remember when I said there's people who vote to be chaotic, just to be chaotic?
Yeah.
And I said it was between 10 and 20%. We're at 18%. I am dead on. No matter if it's this show, the smaller voting, or if it's Jake's show, there is a percentage of voters who will vote just to be, oh, wow. Rick Kent voted no. He doesn't love it. Wow. Wow.
How dare you, Rick?
Wow.
It was the Giants fan. Georgie said he was driving and hit no. No, the San Francisco Giants.
The Broncos are close to a deal for defensive tackle DJ Jones, around $13 million per year. Listen, I'm a big believer of getting defensive tackles, but I don't want to pay that much for a defensive tackle. I think you can just get a big body, get a young guy in there. Now you guys are voting like dicks just to be dicks.
Did you expect something different? Because that's on you.
I know. I showed my support for it, but we will end the poll at 69%. Perfect. But ladies and gentlemen, for the 31% of you that do not love Boomtown's What Did We Learn, good night. You can leave now.
Yeah.
You don't deserve to be here for his greatness.
Some tough shit.
Yep. Get the fuck out of here.
Or as we say here, tough titty.
Oh, I'm Indie Jet all day, Neil. All day, big fella.
I like what Chiefs fan said in that one. He said he's gonna vote for the asteroid, and I back him 100%.
It's an interesting one, but I will.
My vote is still in limbo.
Thank you for the super chat, big fella, and of course, it always ends up at 69 here in some way, some form.
It's meant to be for you.
Yeah, we mentioned that earlier, many hours ago. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Chef Kev coming in. Great show, Nick. Congrats, man. Thank you, Chef.
Bringing it.
I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you very much for the super chat, and thank you for being one of the people who I've become friends with this year, man. I appreciate you.
And Chef Kev, 235 more days, buddy. 235 more days.
From today would be...
There's when he could wear Yankee stuff again.
Oh, wow.
I love you, Chef Kev.
That's right.
I gave him an out. I said, if you call in the Jake show one time wearing a Dodger hat, you can forget about the bet. And he said no.
He did. I remember you had I in this, was it December or January? Or was it the Halloween game? You had me check him to see if he had like a Yankee t-shirt or anything on it, the Halloween game right after the World Series. I met Kevin. I'm like, I got to check. Addie told me to look to make sure you got nothing Yankee on.
One time, Chef Kev. I'll send you a hat.
Awesome, Kev. Thank you for that, man. I really appreciate that. But, ladies and gentlemen, Robert C., I learned that recap doesn't mean capped again. Tough titty. That was a relevant saying in the United States before we knew about the Rex Ryan news, too. I mean, you guys have been incredible tonight. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the gifted memberships. I have a lot of work to do putting in all the entries for the Sauce Gardner autograph mini helmet, which we will draw next Sunday night. Jets come to terms with someone, I will be on tomorrow night when I get home from work. If we get any news, I will be on, even though it's a Monday night. Fuck it. Let's hang. Johnny is lying. I learned that Johnny is awesome. Thank you, mate. Thank you, pal. I appreciate you, Craig. You didn't have to do that.
You're a captain of our community, and
Very kind
you
of
look after a lot of people,
Damn right.
and we got to look after you as well. Because I tell my kids all the time, no one gets through life without help and support and whatever. And all my kids have had their struggles, but they can always count on me and Mrs. Craig.
Amen. Amen. Awesome. Well said. Good advice. Very kind of you. You didn't have to do that.
Of course.
I appreciate you for doing it. Hank G coming in from north of the border, gifting a channel membership that went to that Rusty Spooner. Thank you, Hank. Got some more entries getting in here last minute.
Great name, by the way. That Rusty Spooner.
Rusty Spooner.
Rusty.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. He commented 1 minute ago, and his chat name went from black typing to green typing instantaneously. Look at that. Sharing the love here in the chat. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I think he's ready. Are you ready? I learned that you can't spell sex without the Nick Shine Show. All right. Glad you disappeared for so long, Johnny. I hope you put the kids to bed and then put wifey to bed. Oh, we got late action going on. Adirondack Fly Guy gets a membership in that went to Mac Styles. Thank you, Adirondack, and good luck to you. Nate, thank you, Nate. I appreciate you, my friend. And yes, me and Nate are friends. Neither one of us will admit it. I'll do it now. It's just because I'm a little sentimental and emotional today. But Nate gifted a membership that went to Iowa Jets. Thank you, Nate. And Boomtown said 69% of you are ready. Not nice,
Hell
guys.
yeah.
Not nice. That 31%. Thank you, Rusty. I appreciate you, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Boomtown. Why don't you do a 69 and drop your D in the 31%'s mouth right now and flip it on them, bro. Tell me I'm not a wordsmith. Drop it, Boomtown. Drop it like it's hot. Tell everyone, what did you learn today in a 4.5-hour show?
It's a boot to go down.
Yeah, tell them what this show's all about. Also, I mean, if J3 Siblings is still watching, we only got 19 and a half more hours to go. I mean, do I just take off tomorrow and celebrate the whole day and do a 24-hour stream? Nope. Boomtown did what did we learn? Show's over. Boomtown learned nothing better than Legend on Legend memberships. Green Bean is on board with Bald and Beautiful Nick. Nick was saved and was an inspiration at the same time. Bonus. I really need to check out that vodka chicken parm at Quick Check.
Oh, yeah.
Nick sings while he pees. Tico needs to lay off the cough syrup. Can't believe huge package wasn't the answer. Double bonus. Nick is a cool guy to be with, according to Charles. When Nick kicks Bobby, he always deploys 5 toes. Bobby inadvertently backed into the booty joke of the night. Bobby likes poo. Triple bonus. Nick wears underwear. Size extra large. I was a 3X a few years ago. Australians wear weird bikinis. This chat and show will never calm their freaky down. Both of Lane's heads are on explosion alert Tuesday night. Quadruple bonus. Redheads have a low pain tolerance.
Hell yeah.
Craig is a mirror freak. Nate would lick a dick for Hunter.
Hell yeah.
Lane wears a third sock.
For sure.
Lane, shave, sock, shoe. New show likes record. Final thoughts. Nick, we are so proud of you. You built up this incredible community and yourself at the same time. You are a great man, a great father, and an inspiration to us all. Hashtag shine forever.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, Boom. Well done, buddy, as always.
And Boom is also one of the greats behind the scenes.
Rick Kentberg, my new desk chair is really comfortable. That popped in the middle of it. Boom. You're the best. You're the best. And to be honest with you, Boom, 69% is perfect for this channel. And it might be the highest percentage we've ever had in any vote. So that's as close as we're going to ever get everyone to agree on anything. So we set a record amount of high likes on this channel tonight. Probably a record amount of viewers. And a record in the poll. Let's see. Where are we at here? Yeah. Yeah, we're definitely going to set a high for a live. Nice. Craig, thank you. Thank you for the memberships. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you, man.
Thank you for having me. It is
Anytime,
a privilege.
Privilege is all mine. I appreciate you being a friend and a viewer and someone who calls in and I can hang out and talk with. It's always a pleasure.
We will see each other in person before long, before you know it.
Hell yeah, man. And I will we'll talk off air. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
And I'll get something going for that day. That'll
It'll
be
be
my next
brilliant.
project.
Whatever you
All
need
right.
from me, you let me know.
You got it, pal. Talk soon.
Look after yourself. Okay.
Always. Enjoy that cocktail. Later, buddy. Puff Addy.
Yep. Time to the after show and the DP. You know what's going down.
Sure. You can get it going. It's empty. No one's there yet.
But hell yeah, congrats on 2 years, Nick.
Thank you, pal.
Congrats on 2 years. And I'm glad that my favorite YouTuber I can call a friend. Cocktail.
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that.
Damn right.
It's weird. Like a year ago, most of you guys in the DP, I had no idea who you guys were. A couple, you know, Weed's been around for a while. Knob's been around for a while. Johnny, Snowball. But around this time last year, this whole family, this is really what it is now, started really coming together. And I'd have it no other way. I love it. I couldn't picture my life without you guys.
Fuck yeah.
I
It was the main reason why I went out there was to meet all you crazy fuckers.
Hell yeah.
Yep. And I always know that the first person I saw when I went to the East Coast was you.
Hell yeah, man. Till the next time. And it'll be soon.
Fuck yeah.
Still trying to get you here for draft weekend.
I'll try. I want to. I definitely want to.
Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, Puff Addy.
Peace out, y'all. DP.
Later, I love you, buddy.
Later. Love you too, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. At some point, you heard about this show, you heard about me, you heard about the fun that happens here, and you gave it a chance. And some of you may have done what Rick Kent did and clicked not interested on the YouTube video, but you still found a way back here. Rick, I'm very grateful that you decided to come back after you misclicked on not interested. He didn't do it intentionally. And I mean every word that I said today, guys. This place started off just as a place where when I was drinking to just talk Jets, sometimes I would just sit on the show and Johnny and others know, And I would just sit here and drink all night and do a 5-6 hour show, just drinking and drinking and drinking. And I've never been prouder in my life, aside from having my kids, to change something and to change my path and to change who I am, who I be, what I'm about. And we're Jets fans. We get shit on. People point at us. They laugh. They see us with a hat or a sweatshirt. They laugh. They don't know what we got. They don't know who we are. And they don't know what it is to be a part of this. I am completely humbled, honored, and grateful to call all of you friends. And thank you for having my back. Thank you for those who've been here when I was drinking, for not giving up on me. For those who helped me, I owe you my world. I wouldn't have this world without you guys. So thank you, everybody. God bless. Go Jets. And this has been a very, very special edition of the Nick Shine Show. Have a good night. Hopefully we make some fucking moves. Let's go Jets, baby. Let's does anyone know what Lane says when he finds a pube in his sock?
And this just in, you can go fuck yourself.
You know what? Nick Shine is cooking, everybody. Nick is the best Jeff fan you ever met your whole life. I won't lie to you.
Welcome, my friends. It's a shine time. Shine time. It's time to talk about the Jets. Don't you know it's shine time? Shine time. It's shine time. Time to be with my friends. Hey, have you seen my toe?
Thank you, big fella. Thanks, buddy. Nice touch on the night. Well said. Ladies and gentlemen, it's March 10th. It's 2 years sober. It's the start of a new year for me and for our New York Jets. Enjoy, everyone. Good night.
It's got
Gentry covered in football. Any day, any night, we all shine, bro. First class shine time, the Nick Shine Show. Anytime on YouTube, if you don't know, the Nick Shine Show, the Nick Shine Show. Dim the lights, but it's still bright as Nick time. Day or night, this is his prime, it's Nick Shine. Proud fan, well defined, to get in line. Toe to toe with any show, he only got 9. The best show on YouTube, bro, is easy. We talk Jets all day, please believe me. Subscribe, you just gotta click a family. We not a click in 3D. You can see a beautiful DP. We see through the fake teams and the tea leaves. So we pray for a coach and a QB and hope that we close to the top in the new league. A toast to the host with the most, Nicky. Who, me? Any day, any night, we all shine, bro. First class shine time, the Nick Shine Show. Anytime on YouTube, if you don't know, the Nick Shine.